Dang. Whoa, you get every little body I catch. There will be another every little body. He's still there. Every little body I catch. There will be another every little body I catch. Uh-oh. There will be another every little body I catch. There will be another every little body. There will be another girl. Oh, uh-oh, 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 come, come, go, 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 you go, you go, go, you go, you go, go, you go, you go, you go, you go, you go, you go. I like that song I made up. Every little body I catch, there will. Yeah, every time I sing the song, he look at me. Every little body I catch, there will be another every little body. Hey, I had remixed that song. Come and come and come and come and come to me. You come and go. But I remixed it to him, and oh, he loves that song. Come and come and come and come, Million. It's karma, 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 Million. He come and go. He come and go. Come, 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 Amelia. He come and go. He come and go. Come, 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 come. Oh, he's trying to sing it. Oh my God. So I thought Stu P was coming on and get comments. I sent the link out to him. All right. Well, I guess he got to join me in my next debate then. Come, Millie. You come and go. You come and go. Come, Millie. You come and go. You come and go. Every little body I catch, there will be another. Every little body I catch, there will be another. Every little body I catch. There will be another every little body I catch. There will be another every little body I catch. There will be another every little body I go. He clapping. There will be another. Say who? He clapping. Every little body I catch. There we. He's doing the clapping. The who? Every little body I catch. There will be another every little body I catch. There you go. There will be. Every little body I catch. There will be. All right. So I had a 7 o'clock guy that I missed because that guy was more important. The streets need another ISBK body. All right. What are we doing? Why can I? Every little body I catch, there will be. Where's my phone? Oh. Every little body I catch, there will be another. There will be another every little body I catch. There will be another every little body I catch. There will be another. Yeah, I gave y'all false advertisement. I thought it was two pieces coming on. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? What? What you doing? No, don't be spilling no milk in there. No, let that go. Let that go. No. Yes. All right, so let me just yo, that guy was nuts. No, let that go. You're gonna break it. Put it down. You're gonna go right there. Yeah. Thank you. His little squeal be hilarious. That little squeal he does, that is so funny. Oh my God. Brother gave me a goddamn headache, man. But y'all get mad if I say they had a comprehension problem. If I say they had a comprehension problem, y'all say, you ain't no expert. And it's like, okay, so why do they all collectively can't understand English on the same points? Mm-hmm. Every little step I make. Ah, God damn it. Come on. Stop it. Can't take that out of here. God damn, right on my hand. All right. No, stop. Okay, listen, you gotta stop. Okay, let me put this guy in here. Okay, another one bites the dust. When precepts go, hey yo, my next one debate gonna be called When Precepts Go Wrong. All right. Hi. Yeah, it gotta be when precepts, my next debate gotta be titled When Precepts Go Wrong. Oh my God. So when y'all say, hey man, all he does is debate the virgin birth, I mean, goddamn, I had 200 people become interested. Why would you, I mean, sales and anything teach you this? Come on, man. Why would you go away from the hot market? You know what I mean? You guys watch, but half y'all don't own a damn business. Never own one, can't own one, never was manager anywhere. Barely got a job. You wouldn't know. Why the hell? If one product is hot, why would you say, you know what? If one person is buying the garden salad and it's going like flies, why would I say, hey, try the egg salad? Hey, keep buying this fuck. Why would I want to make two dishes? Yeah, the goal is to make all the money off one product. Like, yo, all right, garden salad, shit. That saves us on eggs, that saves us on, all this other stuff. Yeah. Garden salad, nothing but lettuce and onions and a goddamn tomato. Yeah. It's just sell a garden salad. Yeah. Why would you go away from the hot selling product? If all these Israelites keep coming to the virgin birth, why would I sell something else? And it's funny because you get to see how dumb they are consistently. No matter what camp they're from, it's the same stupidity. Now when they get tired of it, where I can't get nobody to join, And by the way, when I stopped doing it, it's because I stopped doing it. I was doing my stock and forex thing. But once I feel like I learned as much as I could from that, I said, all right, let me take a break. And I came back here. I'm like, you dig? 504 revolutionary me. So I got people in the queue. I'm just not addressing right now. I'm trying to do this first. Just the last debate. You might have missed who it was, but it was a captain. It was a high, not a captain. It was a high priest from ISUPK. Okay. And I was able to confound this brother. It's funny because when he asked me questions, I answered them. When he provided me scriptures to address, I addressed them and understood it better than him. But every time, just like Jesus of the book, every time I go ask him a question, wait, say it again. The scripture says with Jesus, they understood him not. No, they asked him more questions. Like, hell, this guy too smart. All right, so let me first. Hey, decent peace, man. Let me see where we at. What am I doing? So I'm trying to find this group. Every little body I take, I said every little body I catch, there will be another. Every little body I catch, there will be another. Oh, so now I even know which camp he was in. Okay, so now I even believe what camp he was in. Let me see. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm right. It didn't go as well as you thought it was gonna go. That's the funny part about it. Like, see, a lot of these guys, especially ISPK, like they know there's a possibility that they can't answer questions, but they feel like you can't answer their questions either, and they feel like so what they try to do is they try to make their questions more important than yours. So what they try to pose to you guys is, I couldn't answer yours, but you can't answer mine, and mine is and my questions, the whole entire debate is riding on it. Like that. That's what they try to pull to you. They try to pull that wool over your eyes. They try to act like their questions. If you can't answer their questions to their satisfaction, the entire debate is riding on it. All right, so give me a second to put these camp details in here. What? Looking at me for I ain't do nothing to you. All right, I'm just tagging the video I made. I put a thumbnail behind it. I'm just like setting the video up so I can archive it, putting all the ISPK links on it. So give me a second. I'm not gonna put all of it. All the ISPK links. I'm gonna put a few of them. Oh, it might be this one too. Huh. So actually looking for Cap. What was Captain? Oh, there we go. I see. I think this is it. Okay, so let me just be safe. I'm surprised Rilo uploaded his and Meech debate. Let me have him download this so he don't. When he realized how bad he did, he's gonna try to. He's gonna try to. So scrub this one. Yeah. I gotta remember how to download. All right. All right. Sorry for the dead air, but I gotta do this the right way. Yeah, ISBK gets no love. Like when they go live, yo, wait till I show you these. They're live. Yeah, me, I don't take it that serious. So 3, 4, 5 people pull up. So and plus, I don't expect a lot of people. I do the same content every day, and I know y'all tired of it. So that's even worse. So I expect at least come down here, come down. So I expect the least views. You did the same thing. They supposed to be the men of the Lord. They're supposed to have that swag. Dig where everybody want to chime in. They're the ones recruiting, so their numbers matter. Who am I recruiting? I do got to make that tea though. All right, I'm gonna show you. Let me switch my screen over here so y'all can see who's viewing them. Look at this. 2 people watching their class. LaShawn, Bashawan, Kwadash. And like you would think that this is something they could speak to each other. It would be dope. I don't have a problem with look at this long old name right here. Kwam Mai Par Ban Yahawada. Yeah, they just be this language. I don't know what they be doing this language. I mean, I guess I'm supposed to say a whole bunch of stuff here, but it'd be the same like religious tone. Like impress me with talking to each other, like about going out, coming back with the family, and then going to class later. Like say all that in La Shawan Kodash. Nah, I'd be like, okay, I like this. Got your own language. They ain't doing that. They saying the same phrases. They just, hey, you God and his son. Uh God said kill the Edomites. Like, you know what I mean? They doing all that. They ain't doing that. They ain't speaking no real enough. But that's their camp. 2 people watching. There's more people watching my crew, my show, my podcast, my live, and I'm not even like soliciting. You know, I got a couple groups. I be forgetting. I hardly put my live in my groups. Hardly. Like if I was like really trying to get people here, I'm not saying 1,000 people show up, but at least 20. If I was really trying to it's all about views. Like so somebody said, "Hey man, debating our podcast, we got 1,000 people. You only got 7." Like, dude, if I guess you don't know like my will, dude. I'm the type of person that will put money behind my dreams. Okay, if I wanted to grow because I felt like this is something I wanted to do full time, I would be paying for advertisement. I'll be calling, I'll be emailing Star, but everybody who I um listen to, Turk Nasheed, I'll be paying for the ads. The lead attorney, I'll be, calling in and paying for ads. Like, yeah. Y'all don't know me, man. Like the few people who know a little bit about me, there's internet and some people who talk to me on the phone outside of this, y'all know how I am. If I want to do something, I'm gonna try to get educated as much as possible or on it, or if it's out of the range of education and it's something like advertisement, I will pay for it. You dig? So miss me with the hey, you only got this many live viewers. I'm like, yeah, believe me. If I wanted to do this full time, I would have a significant amount of viewers. The content wouldn't be virgin birth. I'll tell you that much, brother. If I wanted 100 people watching, I wouldn't be talking about virgin birth. All right, that's a spoiler alert. I would not be talking about virgin birth. Talking about virgin birth is guaranteed to get me 7 and less viewers watching. All right. Yo, wait till I show you this, man. This was crazy, yo. All right, so I got everything that I need to do with this one. I was able to save it. It was an hour long, and that's ain't forever, but that's good timing. Like it's like that was perfect because we both got off this. We was able to say a lot, and I think we made our points. I think we are just being redundant at that point, like kind of just question and answer and debunking each other, rebuttal rounds. But an hour is enough time to get off what you got to say. When it do 3 hours, that's just me humiliating these guys. All right. All right. So let me. Yeah, but believe me, that guy ain't go to class happy. Now hope like hell he's ready for meet later on. Because it won't be me. Baby is gonna be 2 years old next month. 2 years old. Like probably exactly 1 month from now. 2 years old. He's trying to talk. He does a lot. Like y'all wouldn't believe. And that's why I know, like when it comes to boys, it's like, yo, women can help out, but it's no like a man has a better chance of raising a boy by himself without a partner, without a mother there, than a woman could because they're too act like the things that he want me to do. Like I'm physically, yeah, y'all gotta understand. I'm physically fit. I'm in shape, so I'm able to do these things. But it becomes annoying and repetitious, and it's just a lot. He wants to be picked up. He wants me to bounce him up and down. He's 2 and he's heavy. He's 30 pounds. Okay, he wants me to bounce up and down. He wants to do all this physical stuff and then run with him. Like, yeah, if you fat, you're not running with him. Yeah, man, I wish I could just get somebody to like record a session with me at the park, me and him at the park. It's a damn workout. So I'm like, yo, there's no way a fat parent and even a fat dad, they're not doing that. So what you gonna do? You're gonna buck break him for him to, oh yeah, I'm going there next. How single parent homes be buck breaking men like slave owners because now you got to buck break them. You got to break out the buck in them so you can start running around wanting you to be active with them. Because either now you might be in shape, but you're dealing with some personal issues that you just work stressing you or something like that, where you just want to sleep all day. So whatever it is, you're not being active with them. And the best you could do is put them in football camp or basketball camp. But look what's happening now. Because you don't have an interest or because you're not active with him anyway, you just send him off and he doesn't have that parent cheering for him, like everybody else do. So it's a lot in that. And that's why I believe like Kevin Samuel when he was saying that like some women are just or just parents are just selfish when they know odds for this kid to live in a nuclear family is probably slim to none. And they'll still go on with the birth procedure and everything. It's like, so you're bringing your kid into like a no win paradigm. It's like, I just, wow. Like if men had control of the birth rate, black men, believe me, y'all talking about, hey, white folks' birth rate is slowing down. Shit. Let black men have control of the birth rate. Ours should be worse than white women. If we can pick and choose, like nah, maybe later, maybe sometime later. If we can do that, I really believe couples will still be couples if men could do that. Hey, yeah, you know what? I never thought about that. I'm gonna make that a point to address, and I believe if women let men decide. You know, if you got a man and y'all are dating, engaged, however you want to put it, but y'all like a couple. If you let him decide when, okay, kids, we have kids now. I believe those relationships will last longer. I think they don't last at all because I feel like a lot of men feel like they're duped or they are, um, what'd y'all call it? What'd y'all say? I, um, trapped. I feel like a lot of men feel like um, betrayed when a woman say, "Hey, I'm pregnant," and he looking like, "Okay, what you want to do? You want to talk about it? Like, let's have like a, there's time to talk about it. There's weeks and weeks and weeks to talk about like possibilities, scenarios. Okay, if we keep it, okay, so how this gonna work? Let's arrange everything right now. How much it's gonna cost? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, and the duties. What I'm doing, what you're doing. If it's well planned out like that, I think it could work. But when it's just, hey, you pregnant? Damn, where you serious? Yeah, yeah. That test. So what you gonna do? I'm keeping it. Like when it's like that, that's when the guy just feel betrayed. Like, so I have no say. So like it's just I'm just all right. So you just buck broke me. So I'm just the buck who's used just to have a kid and my thoughts is useless. Yeah, yeah, I'm telling you, man, there's more to that. It feels something that something they could talk out with the intentions on nobody's set in their ways. Like that means minds can change and it can go the other way. So if you first talked about not having a cabinet, it's possibility that y'all could be talking to having it. And if it was talks about having it, it could be talks about not having it. If that was the conversation, I believe a lot of these families would be still together. I feel like people or men are feeling like they've been betrayed, they've been not considered, and trapped. And I'm only telling you from a man perspective. I know the conversations you don't. All right. His damn headache. Yeah, baby naps. Man, he misses nap today. He slept for a little bit when I was driving, but like just like a few bit. But he's supposed to have his nap. But I think I'm gonna start. Which is gonna be hard for me because I go to bed late. But I think I gotta just suck it up. But I gotta start waking him up at 7 o'clock in the morning, where he'll get tired earlier because he's waking up at 9 a.m. on average. Like sometimes like today was 8 a.m., but that was considered early for him. But like an average morning for him is like 9 a.m. Oh, let me show you what I wanted to show you. Because when people say, "Hey man, how come he in daycare?" All these things, it's like, what is okay? Parents put kids in daycare for what? When they go to work, right? Well, guess what? What I do for a living, I actually could bring him. Now what? Now what? Or he stays with his grandmother. Now what? Okay. So let me show you what happened when brothers put their kids in some daycares. Let me show you this. This is what happens sometimes, not all the time. Sometimes this is an exception. This could be considered as extreme evidence, but it did happen. So this is what we worry about. What goes on behind our backs in these daycares, especially with non-black people.
Okay.
Wait, I don't think the audio is being shared. Let me try it again. Yeah, it wasn't. Look at this. Look at this. This is sad. Gotta maximize my screen for this one.
Okay, let me play it again. Let me play this again. I'm just gonna play the sideways version of it.
Let that be the first and last time I see you do that, please. Take that off. Take that off immediately.
So they got these boys in dresses. This is one, and another one's not his kid, but this one has a dress on. And at least they can do it. I mean, if they're gonna do some butt breaking like this, at least get the kid out the dress before dad comes. God damn. So you got it off. And the kid should be telling. So but these are the things you should tell your kids in advance. So when it happens, because what happens if they took the dress off before he got there? They could still push it off as, oh, we just having fun. We just doing trick or treat stuff. And nothing happened. He never tells his dad. But these are conversations mothers and sons should have with their kids before they go to daycare. Hey man, if they ever do this, they ever do this, they ever put your hand on your shoulder, they ever put your backside, you say, hey, don't touch my backside. You make it known. Don't wait till I come. You say right then and there, so there's a witness. Okay, and then rubbing your hair. You tell them, no, rub my hair. I'm not here for that. No. My dad said I'm rubbing my hair. Um, and also something like this. If they have you wear clothes like a dress, you tell them no. You know what I mean, or lipstick, you got to say no. Nails, fake hair, no. Look at this. So this kid got a dress, but his kid is the one towards the right.
Oh, here, I'll help you. I'll help you. Take it up, take it up.
And you guys never ever let my son put a dress on, ever. Ever.
So he's the kid. So this is okay.
And you guys.
So this kid is walking by. Now this is his son right here. So the kid walking by has a blue fairy godmother dress, and he has a pink Tinkerbell dress.
Never ever let my son put a dress on, ever.
Okay.
Ever.
Yeah,
You understand me?
Ethnicity, they definitely ain't black, but they got black boys in dresses.
Sideways version.
Like ever.
And both boys could be his. Both boys could be his. But that's interesting. He ain't got a dress on. So it's a boy. He ain't got a dress on. Now I don't know how you can even put him back there. You say never ever, you emphasizing like how disgusting you are, but they don't share the same sentiments as you. They look like, okay, all right, we heard you. All right, enough.
Yeah. No problem. No problem.
No worries. We're gonna do that.
First time and last time.
Yeah, first time and last time.
Ever.
Real goddamn talk, man.
It's just like, oh.
My father.
Yeah, man. I might when I get off this phone, I might have to give them a little call, man.
You see? You're talking all that in daycare. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. No daycare to that. What about the daycare when the woman who owned it, I cannot believe it's black woman. She was trapping, like she was actually selling drugs. Like she got busted, raided. Like, yo, like usually that's like the dude does. He get a barbershop and just sell drugs out of there, a bodega. Like, so a woman got a daycare to sell drugs? You're gonna have all type of damn charges on that. Child of records and all type of shit. Wow. Yeah, so when y'all talk that daycare stuff, it's usually like people, like usually when people recommend stuff like that, hey, how come you in daycare? It's usually people who are not, they don't have your best interest, or most likely not your like real friends in real life. Like these are people who you don't really seek counsel with. People that say, hey, why ain't he in daycare? Like these are people that you don't really confide in. And you just won't tell them. See, there's no mistake in my circles. Like who can give me advice and who can't. Like there's no mistake there. I'll let you know. How come your son not in danger? Like, listen, when first of all, that doesn't concern you. Like, okay, it's none of your business, doesn't concern you. When we talk, when we fellowship, we're never talking about kids, your kids and my kids, or what I do for work. Never. We're just bowling buddies or whatever we are. That's it. Like, don't don't talk about nothing like that to me. And that's pretty much how I, you know, address that. All right. Let me see if there's anything else. Oh, God damn, I got a headache from that damn like I ain't make the tea yet either. I gotta get the
Are you still on?
yeah,
I'll just give me 2 seconds. I'm in the gas station. As soon as I come out.
yeah. We're on. I was just typing. All right, so all right, let me see who's this right here. All right, so let's see, who do we have here? All right. All right. So I got a friend out there. I don't know if you're watching, but he calls me. I'm busy. He thinks I just clip my toenails all day. He calls back, right back. So I must be unbusy now. So why do y'all think when y'all call people and they don't pick up, they let it ring, the voicemail, and when you call back, it goes to voicemail again? Why do you think now they're just not busy all of a sudden? Hey, yo, we got your first call. So now when they call you back twice, back to back, when you attempt to call them now, they take that personal. I ain't picking up. I'm gonna call them 2 hours later. So I call, you don't pick up. Okay, I get back busy. So you call me 2, 3 hours later. He don't pick up. I'm like, okay, it's one of those where I gotta pick up when you call, but when I call back, then that doesn't work. Stop it. Because the later in the day it gets, the more I'm not gonna be available. I'm be doing things like this. Come. Hold you can hold. Hold you can hold you can hold. Come. Hold you can hold. Hold you can hold. Yeah. Hold. Yeah. Yeah. Come. Down, you down. Yeah, hold. You hold. Yeah. 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 Come. Yeah. Come down. Go. Hold. Yeah. Like that. Yeah. Good. Good. He's sick. That's why he ain't sleeping. This is the first obvious day that he's sick. This is the first, because before he was just sleeping like he was sick, but he had no signs at all. So one of my boys, Dominican dude from the gym, was like, "Yo, you couldn't sleep because I couldn't make it to the gym a few times because he kept waking up late at night." He said, "Yo, I think he's sick." So I'm like, dude, he got no fever, he got like no coughing. Down. Hold that. I'm like, I don't know about that. And that was like Tuesday. It took all the way to Friday for him to show. And he was crazy. I was getting dressed, go to have my gym. I still got my gym shirt on now. Gym shirt on, had my shorts on. Got him dressed, go to the gym. And as I'm about to walk out, like I wipe his nose, like he has snot, like he not baby be crying like hell. He has snot like that. So I'm like, when was he crying? So I wiped his nose. Okay, everything cool. Getting his bottles together, everything Pampers for the kids club there. And as I'm about to take him out the house, a lot of snot in his face again. I'm like, oh my god. And my boy's words was in my head. He's sick because if it wasn't for that, I'd have probably wiped his nose again and took him to the gym. I said, oh, I think he is sick. This was the first sign since Tuesday that he's actually sick. Other than him just tossing, turning, can't sleep. So now he's snotty nose, congested, like he's clearly just sick now. I'm like, that's wild. We. And don't throw that. Don't throw that. He didn't stay, but he want to throw anything at you. Big old Lego blocks at you. Yeah. Yeah. So blow you blow. Yeah, thank you. Uh-oh, go get you. Go. He misses net, so he should be. So it's not 9 o'clock already. Yeah, he should be on his way to sleep. I cannot believe he's still up. Like you, normally when he misses nap, he's like tired, like way earlier. So like 8 o'clock, 8:30, he's been showing like tired signs. Oh God. All right, so let's see. Okay, so I'm looking at all my Israelite responses. So who was the 7 o'clock guy who never? I'm trying to think. The guy who I was supposed to debate. Where did that guy go? I had a scheduled debate at 7 o'clock. And that never happened. All right. Okay.
Yeah. Big up to everybody listening to my voice. Big up to everybody. I see that you put on the great Tariq Nasheed
Yeah.
showing daycare. They're putting boys in dresses.
Yeah.
But that looked like it was a Hispanic daycare center.
Yeah, it was. That's what it looked like to me. That's my friend. And then when he spoke broken English.
Right? It looked like it was a Hispanic daycare center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And notice the other boy, the other boy ain't have a dress on.
Mm.
Like he wasn't part of the transgender play.
Yeah, probably he wasn't part of it, but it was sure. It, I can't. There's no justification for putting my son in a dress.
Right. And yeah.
And sometimes the hindsight is 2020. Sometimes it don't even come into mind to discuss these things before school because we're not thinking about people doing that. Right? So somebody might say the father should not tell the school never to put the boy in a dress. But then who think about bullshit like that?
No. I ain't saying instruct them. I'm saying tell the boy at that, like they was about 6 or 7. So like they were old enough to tell their father, hey, she made us wear a dress. You know what I mean? But when they're young,
Okay.
like you'll never know.
No. That's a problem. No, as a father, from your son start going to school, there's certain ground rules. Even before that, there's a difference between boys and girls. Boys don't wear dress, and boys don't. You have that discussion in the house because you try to curb them from early. To curb them, that they don't think it's okay.
Hey, stop. Go.
But when you go to school now,
No.
and people talking, say everybody is okay. That little boys can dress like little girls, and little girls can dress like little boys. It's hard to combat that peer pressure. It's hard. It's difficult.
Right. Yeah.
It's difficult because what you gonna tell kids that you must understand and respect other people. Huh? And especially when you're in a working class community now, a working class, middle class, edge of middle class community, where you as a man striving for upward mobility, you go to these highly liberal places, right? You end up in very liberal places with your children. And these lips telling your children that it's okay for a boy to have a boyfriend. You know, you can't have two moms, two dads, or you can't have two moms and a dad.
Yeah.
You know? The family structure is not stagnant. So what you tell your kids when the rest of society telling them something else.
Right.
But I wouldn't go as far as to call it buck breaking. Because what that do is give the father opportunity when him go home to have a conversation with his son. I say, son, little boys don't wear dresses. So even if a teacher or adult tell you to wear a dress, boys don't wear dresses.
Right.
Yeah. And probably will be better. Yeah. So what's the topic of discussion tonight? Same Jesus and the virgin birth?
I had to take a little break because this is the second guy today from a whole different
Oh.
camp, and I got a little headache because we're speaking English, and it just goes over the head, and I just don't. There's a couple possibilities I think happening here. For one, they just don't believe there's an answer because Captain Cesariak is telling these guys. This guy was from Captain Cesariak camp, and I'm guessing like when they're in school, when they're in Bible school, they're being told to say this. It's actually this practice comes from Catholicism. It's funny how most of these guys hate Catholicism, but this practice of catechism, this practice of catechisms comes from Catholicism. Catechisms is when there's a set question and there's a set answer. Okay, so you ask this, and then, no, we asked you this, what's the answer? Okay, Elijah Muhammad did it. He said, "Who is the Asiatic black man?" And they will say, "The Asiatic black man is a planet Earth, whatever shit is." I forgot what it was.
It's like I understand what you say. I understand. Like it's like I understand. I can't remember what they call it now. Like who Jesus is.
Right.
Right. It's a repetition. It's the best way to teach doctrine.
Right. So like.
Because I remember when I was young, the priests used to speak in Latin. Many people don't know that most priests spoke Latin in the early 70s.
Okay, I didn't know that.
In the late 70s, yes. Because Latin is still the language of the Vatican. You know that, right?
I would imagine it ain't wrong.
Yeah, Latin is the language of the Vatican, of the Holy Roman Catholic Church. It's Latin they speak. That's the official Latin. Official language is Latin. Right? And they used to do it that way. And then the other thing is that, remember, if we go back 200 years,
If
we go back 200 years, 90% of people couldn't read.
Right. Yeah.
We can say that 90% of people couldn't read. So therefore, how you teach them Bible? You teach them doctrine. And what word comes from doctrine? You indoctrinate them. And indoctrination is one of the best tools of religion up to 2023. Right. So you'll have organization and camps. Free thinking is that they'll explain to them, so listen, you cannot free think because you don't have any knowledge, which is partially true. You don't have any knowledge on the subject. So we will give you the knowledge on the subject and teach you how to interpret the subject to better enhance your understanding. So even when you say to them, shall, and that Mary was pregnant before the angel came to Joseph. So if Mary was pregnant before the angel came to Joseph, how is it that is Joseph's child? You understand?
Simple stuff
How
like
is
that.
it that is?
So P's, this is what they're gonna do. This is what mostly all of them. It's only a few clever ones that they won't do this. But I'm saying 90, man, if I could give a percentage off the top, I'm gonna say 98% of the people, after you say that, they're gonna say this. They're gonna say, yeah. So they're gonna just dismiss what you said. They're gonna say, okay, well, answer this, and they're gonna run you somewhere else and have you explain something that they want that will make that doesn't. I don't know. They'll bring you somewhere else where they think is confusing. They'll just ignore what you just said. They'll say, okay, well, how about this then? And that's what gives me a headache. Like, yo, so we're not gonna address that. Nah. We'll come back to that. But I'm like, and yeah, that's what they all do, bro. They'll act like they're gonna address that. It happened today, not with this brother and the other brother before. They will say, okay, well, answer this, and that answer, I'm gonna tie it back to that. So you be like, okay, let me play this game. All right, so you answer it, and then he'll debate you on your answer about the off-topic thing, and he won't address what you said about just now about the angel. But then you'll never get back to that.
That's something that's big in the Black community. That's what they do. That's what Chief Flat Earth do, and that's what they mostly do. And when they use logic and they can't beat that logic, they put it on pause and find 10 million different things. They say, listen, you ask me one question and I can't answer it, and I ask you 10 questions and you can't answer. So I must have won. And the volume or the amount of questions that I ask. And you're saying to the person, no, but it doesn't work like that. The fundamental issue is, was Mary pregnant when Joseph heard the news? And the answer is yes. So it could not have been Joseph's child. It could not have been Joseph's child. But they don't want to say that. They don't want to go there. They don't want to go there.
Well, you know what? When I have one of these conversations and we get to something simple like that, like earlier today, it was Captain Cesariak Priest. And we read where it says, everybody got somebody. Stupid, this is not hard to do. I said, bro, I said, brother, not qualified with this. I said, brother, I'm not saying it don't say it somewhere else. I'm saying I will entertain Joseph being a father somewhere else. I'm just saying right now, in this verse, does it say Joseph begot Jesus? And bro, half of all of them can't even admit that. It's like, but they'd be like, okay, well, let's go here. Like, bro, how can we go anywhere else if you just can't admit the obvious right now? It doesn't say it, but I want you to admit it. Doesn't say it. And now look, that same person who won't admit it, they would try to read something and hold you to what it's saying now.
Mm-hmm.
He's some crazy Negroes, man.
Mm-hmm. No, trust me. Trust me. How can you not believe in the virgin birth and believe in Jesus Christ?
Bro, and that's why it's two P's. Let me put y'all on game. What they do is two P's. What they do is they go watch. This is what they do. They go watch the arguments from. Now this is crazy. They in real time. They watch Jewish rabbis who don't believe in Jesus, that reject the New Testament, they go watch their videos and borrow their arguments and bring them to Christians or people who accept the Christ as a coming from a virgin woman. They will bring you their logic. And as you, I don't know if you caught this, two-piece, but two guys today quoted and used as reference men that did not believe in Jesus' face to prove their point. I'm like, yo, how are you bringing disbelievers' words as evidence for Christ?
No. But what the cake is done. When you go to Israel, I see those Orthodox Jews encountering Christians. You know what they do? You know what those men do? They spit on the ground or they spit at. They don't spit on the Christian, they spit at them on the ground. So you're taking the word of somebody who fundamentally do not believe in what you believe in.
Right.
Will spit. No, go and look at it. Go and look at Orthodox Jews spitting at Christians. Bring it up on YouTube and show it. Bring that up. Orthodox Jews in Israel spitting at Christians.
Wait, let me see. Let me get there. Okay, where am I? Ah, damn, this thing, man. Oh, okay. Right, let me share my screen. You said Orthodox Jews spitting on Christians?
Yeah.
Well, I ain't gonna play it, but I'm gonna get banned. But I will show the thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Look at DJ Envy down here. His boy got locked up. Oh my god.
Yeah. The boys out and beer with the ankle monitor on them foot.
Orthodox Jews
Mm-hmm.
spitting.
Mm-hmm. And Christian.
So that must be right here. Okay, yeah. I ain't gonna play it because I'm gonna get banned. But I see you see something right there. Okay, I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll take your word for that one. Yeah. Okay. Wow. So okay. And
So I said that to say this. Those people are spitting on people who believe in Jesus.
right.
So we're going to take the word of those people who don't have anything to do with Jesus when it comes to Jesus. Hmm?
Yeah. And like, so now what they would do is they would go, because a lot of these like rabbis that got these videos that's like dismissing, and it's funny because I just don't get it. Like, Christians don't believe the Quran was the. Here's the thing about the Jewish community that has a problem with the New Testament Bible. Like, if y'all truly believe that this is not God's word, this is added by the Greeks and Romans, then just ignore all of the claims following it. For example, Christians, they do not believe at all that the Quran is the extension of the Bible. But the Muslims teach that. So you're not going to catch Christians shooting down the Quran at all. Now, they don't even give that any shine, bro. They're kind of like DJ Envy, but he don't acknowledge his accusations on the Breakfast Club and his partner. They do the same thing. Like, they don't even acknowledge the Quran even existing, let alone try to prove it's false. So my thing with Jewish people that do that, if you truly believe that about the Bible, the New Testament, you wouldn't even waste your time on it.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're reading, like, they're reading the New Testament to debunk it. Like, okay, and you're not gonna do a good job because that's not what you're good at. You're not good in Greek. You're good in Jew or Hebrew. So then they will have a better argument in like Old Testament stuff. They got a better argument there. and you're Iman, like say the same stuff, but Iman is not a New Testament Israelite. He's an Old Testament one. So he's supposed to do that. He's supposed to appeal. Well, Sean, get mad at me. Not appeal, but he's supposed to look over the scholars of the Hebrew rabbis to discredit the Bible, right? If that's his aim. But if you're a New Testament Christian or New Testament Israelite, why are you going to your ops for information to discredit what the New Testament actually says? But it's like the weirdest situation that yeah, it's to me just a ball of confusion. It's a ball of like low key giving the New Testament some authenticity because you spit on Christians, you spend your lifetime trying to debunk the New Testament. And if it was so bad and untrue, you wouldn't even pay no mind. And you know what's crazy? There's a book called the Mormons, right? It's a religion called the Mormons. That's what you don't hear Jews and they mention Abraham, Isaac, they mention Jesus Christ, and they mention themselves. You don't hear the Jews spending their time debunking them. They look at that as folly.
True.
And when you look at the same way those rabbis, or not rabbis, those Jewish people are spitting on Christians, that's exactly how Orthodox Islam feel about the Nation of Islam. They feel the same. If the Nation of Islam had ever moved to the Middle East, they would be treated like that, stupid, or worse. They're probably outright murdered. But at the very least, they would have got spat on too, almost every day. So the Orthodox Muslims, they feel exactly about Nation of Islam the way those Jewish people feel about Christians. They feel like, but it's like, again, if you know this doctrine is made up and false and got false claims about how it's tied to your book, why do you give it any attention? Now, still, I know for a fact that what Elijah Muhammad said about the Quran and Islam, history is false. Like, I know for a fact, every time he says something about the Quran, he was always wrong. So the Muslims even got a stronger argument than those Jewish people against the Bible, the New Testament Bible. So because Elijah Muhammad is definitely always wrong, quoting the Quran, he's terrible at it. But so that means that I can confirm Orthodox Islam that Elijah Muhammad is pretty much always wrong. So that's even worse to come at them like that. Like, we actually agree that their doctrine is false. It don't have nothing to do with Islam. And you guys still disrespect them. So like, that's just like low for them, for the Orthodox Islam world.
Well, my thing is this, right? Those Hebrew Israelites, they're actually more Christian than Hebrew, right?
Yeah. They should be called, seriously, in all seriousness, they should be called Israelite Christians, like in all seriousness.
Right. Because they rely more heavily on the Bible, especially the King James Version of the Bible.
And the New Testament.
On the New Testament than on the Torah.
Right. Yep. It's like, so when I see a lot of these guys' arguments, and when I see them go to the Torah only, I think they're smart. I think Eban was smart from like what he wants to believe. I believe he's smart. The Torah fits that. But if he wants to believe what he wants to believe, and he's accepting the gospel, I would say he's an idiot because it doesn't support it. But the Torah supports the stance that they want to have. And I'm surprised Captain, all these guys are not just going to the Torah, bro. I'm surprised. I'm really shocked that now a lot of Hebrew Israelites are going to the Torah only. I got to tell you that, Stu. like underground, you know, the whisper in the wind. 50% of Hebrew Israelites are actually like Tazariak and them. The other 50% is completely Torah. Like there are more Torah Hebrew Israelites than you know. There's a lot. There's a lot out there. It might be more than there is like the Christian Hebrew Israelites.
Because Zion is actually a Torah dude, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Yep, fine. So they will be wise to do that unless they're gonna put the studies that Divine Prospect put in. Like he puts a lot of studying on like the gospel. So if everybody's not that, don't have that much discipline in them. And I'm telling you, Tazariak, well, you see for yourself that they don't put that discipline. But yeah, if you're gonna do both, you know, like they're not as disciplined as somebody like Divine Prospect. There's other people like that too out there that actually studies both extensively. But like he's one of them that really puts a lot of study in both books. But you can see the difference when he talks about the Bible compared to like somebody like Tazariak. Like he'll run circles around Tazariak. And the thing about Divine Prospect that pissed me off is that he's against, like Divine Prospect is actually with me, Stu. I don't know if you know that or not, but he's with me on my stance on the virgin birth. He's with me. I think all my stances on the Bible, I think Divine Prospect is in line 100% with everything that I stand on. Like as far as what I believe what the Bible actually says, I think Divine Prospect will agree with me every which way I go. So for him to not to not root up the captains and these guys, I felt like still he has no right to call out white people from rooting out racists.
The issue is that, right? I like the Hebrew Israelites because I understand what they're doing. Sometimes giving faith to the hopeless is sometimes better than giving them nothing at all. So I understand what they're doing. I understand that it's not a breaking down, but a building up they want to do.
The Nation of Islam does the same thing though.
Yeah. Yeah, and I understand what the nation is doing also. I understand what the nation is doing. But the problem is that, my problem with it is this, that you can't misrepresent. After a while, people go and believe in the bullshit. And you need to take away the bullshit from people. It needs to be true, hard facts. Right is right and wrong is wrong. I will say we will move forward from there. I see you have up a picture with Tariq Nasheed, and on the picture, on the book, it is American Maroons. Now, I understand that they were runaway slaves because Maroons are generally runaway slaves who form communities of their own.
Yeah.
In North America, you did not have any runaway slave forming communities of their own. You have runaway slave becoming a part of the indigenous people community who was here. You might have had one group in Florida because Florida was Spanish controlled at one time.
Yeah.
And they didn't hunt down the runaway slave with so much vigor as further down south. Down south, runaway slaves weren't allowed to form in any singular group or town. It's after slavery had the formation of black towns. Not before. If he's talking about South America, we can go down to Panama, or we can go down to Colombia. We had Maroons town in those places. but I don't know what he's saying. He's a bullshit artist, Tariq. He's just inciting bullshit to start a cause, to enrich his cause. Do you agree or disagree?
Oh yeah. He definitely don't sit on anything too long. Now this might be the first thing. This FDA thing might be the first thing he sits on for a while.
Yeah, because
I think he found his baby.
yeah, he found his base. He's found his base. He found his base. If you can get 2 million black people on YouTube and they're constantly donating to you, and the first thing he did, he eliminated himself as a leader. He said he's not a leader.
Yeah, right. He's clear leader. Every definition leader has. He's that.
How is it that every definition the leader have, you don't have it? You don't have it. Oh, the other day I was on a panel with Top Cat, and I asked him about when last, if him know the buffalo recipe that his mother know. I want you to tell me, because probably I am lost. Do you know of any black people using stones to make spear or arrowheads? Was that passed on in the black tradition?
Nah, I don't know anything about that.
You know how they make arrowheads by chipping one stone until it forms? Do you know any black tradition with the ability to make arrowhead or spears
Nah, I don't.
from stone?
Nah, not me. Know that.
Because up to today, you can go walking and find arrowheads in riverbeds or certain streams that Indians use for hundreds of years. Where is the black tradition of making arrowheads or spears?
And I can't tell you that.
But that's the next question, like the Jesus question. Right? That's the next thing when you want to believe in something, like the virgin birth, you overlook all the facts. The fundamental thing about Christianity is that Jesus Christ is the Son of God, not the son of Joseph.
Yeah.
Right? God never come to earth and take Joseph's son and lift him up to Godhood. Jesus Christ is the Son of God.
Right.
For God so loved the world that he sent his only,
Begotten son. And that's the only time begot is used with him. So when we can't find that word in Matthew 1 in the genealogy, we find it in John 3:16, the word begot to Jesus. And that's interesting. How do you acknowledge you don't see Joseph begot Jesus, but then you can acknowledge you see God begot Jesus, and you just ignore that? That is amazing to me.
And he stressed it is only begotten
Right.
son.
That is amazing, bro. We just can ignore these cults. That's why they cults. Something as plain as that can be ignored just like that.
You argue around that point completely. Because you want to say, I cannot say that I'm God's begotten son, because God telling in John 4:16 that is only begotten son, his only. I'm a son, but not begotten. The Holy Spirit never descended upon my mother. And then tell my father that, listen, Belly with Mary having, don't put her out. You're going to marry to her same way. So when the angel came to Joseph and Mary wasn't married as yet. They were betrothed, but they weren't married yet. Betrothed don't mean say you can have sex with a woman. In biblical time, in the Old Testament, if a man married to a girl and upon the wedding night, he found out that she was not virgin, what the Old Testament said that he could do. Hello? No, you're not there no more? We get cut off?
Oh, I'm talking to mute. I said I stepped away. What'd you say?
Yeah. In the Old Testament,
Yeah.
if a man married to a girl and she was not virgin on the wedding night, what the Bible said he could do.
Oh yeah, she gonna be stoned. It's up to her parents to prove that she was. If they can't do that, then she'd be stoned. He wiping his nose. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So therefore, Joseph and Mary didn't have a wedding night as yet.
So that part we don't know, but it's a safe. That part we don't know because they didn't mention it, but it's safe to. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, they didn't. Okay, so two things there. We know that there's no token of virginity because they didn't have sex.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that. So now, when the Israelites say that comes with the feast, the wedding thing, I haven't read that yet. That's something that they say to fit their narrative. But I haven't read that yet. Okay, so because when Laban was marrying Jacob to his daughters and Rachel was included,
Mm-hmm.
he gave a feast for Leah. And I didn't read about the damn chamber or virgin or token of token of virginity. You don't read that. All you read is that he gave a feast for Leah. That's it. So like this thing they make up, you don't actually read it. But they say it over and over and over, it becomes true. And then in debates, it becomes a straw man. And now they can just use that as a reference as though it's true, and we believe it's true because it's said so many times. And then then becomes a bigger problem when when you start peeling back layers.
No, but trust me, it is so much fun to listen to them argue and talk bullshit.
But progress is being made. Like I think a total, which is a lot. I think out of over 120 people, I think we got 6 to officially come out of that. And I think we got like 3 others or 4 others to actually think about it. Like, oh wow, that makes sense. So it's actually productive. What we do is actually productive because people are reconsidering what they're in.
No, but what I've seen over the last couple of years is that when the Hebrew Israelites just started talking, they didn't sound this refined in the rebuttal. But as the years progress and they get attacked more, they're sounding very refined with the rebuttal. They're getting better.
Yeah, they all coming together trying to say, how can you explain this right here?
Mm. Yeah, the defense getting better. It's still not impenetrable, but it's getting better. All right. Since you're not just chopping things up, what do you think about the Cheesecake Factory girl? Have you seen those videos? You must have.
The who?
The Cheesecake Factory girl.
Oh, Oh my god. I don't even know anything about that.
Okay, this dude invited a girl out on a date. Right? He when he invited her out on a date, he went to her apartment. He waited on her. She took an hour. When she came down, he took her to the Cheesecake Factory. When he came out of the car to come out to open the door for her, she closed the door and says, I'm not going to the Cheesecake Factory. I'll daft embarrassment if somebody sees me at the Cheesecake Factory. I don't eat at the Cheesecake Factory. Look at me. Do the girl that look like me eats at the Cheesecake Factory? So there was a conversation afterwards. So so this young lady is saying that um, you can't carry a date or a date of her caliber to the Cheesecake Factory. You're not dating now, and I understand. But if you were dating, would you see the Cheesecake Factory as a place to carry a young lady on a date?
So I'm gonna answer that two ways. So the way she said that, it could have been cleaned up better. When she said, "Look at her," that goofy shit, that means nothing. Like we call that pseudo. Like, look at me. What you mean, look at you? Okay, but if she was saying this, because I will agree here. Like as far as ordering food for me, just for me, so how I eat, how picky I am, I would never eat food from there, like food. But they got the best desserts that anywhere else. Like they got the best desserts. So if she's into desserts, a drink or coffee, that is the place to be. Hey, Yuki, stop. But if she's saying, hey, it's nothing, like the food is low quality, it's nothing. See, now that's a different ball game. Like but Chipotle's probably better than that. But Chick-fil-A is better than that. But if that was stated like that, it would make more sense. I wouldn't be mad at her. But she just saying, look at me. Like this, everything about this place is no good. That's false. Like I said, that's some of the best desserts you can buy.
Okay. I think she was saying more, look at me, look at me, look at a girl of my high class and caliber. Look at me. That's what she was saying. No, a first date, you probably has been out dating after I come out to the dating market. So I'm going to ask you as a man, what's the ideal first date for you? If you're carrying somebody out
All right, so
on a first
let me
date.
answer that real easily. For one, I'm not going to surprise you. Before we even leave, before we even get together, we're going to agree on the place. So I would have never been embarrassed like that. I'm not trying to surprise you. Hey, where you want to eat at? It's real simple. Like, let's make plans, reservations. Let's shout out some ideas and let's agree to something. This to me is that simple. I'm not surprising you with a place I think is, that you're gonna like. I'm not doing that. And
Okay.
if I have the insight, I would say, hey, what about this? See, I'm going to ask you, what about this? I'm not just going to bring you somewhere where you get highly disappointed like she was.
As a non six figure man, well, you're a six figure guy. I'm not a six figure guy. As a six figure guy, do you believe in Ruth Chris for the first date? You're just meeting this young lady.
Well, again, see now, how old is this man supposed to be? Is he 18? Is he 16? Or is he like 29, 30? How old is this guy taking?
30. 30 years old, I'm single.
Nah,
35.
no,
She's 35 also.
no, he knows better. He's looking at her. He could tell how she's carrying herself. He could tell her Louis bag. He sees.
No. She did not have a Louis bag.
All right, listen. These women like that, trust me, it shows. It shows. It shows. That's all I'm gonna say. It's hard to explain, but that's what they into. Now he was oblivious, then that's his fault. But these women show. If they ain't got Louis bag, they got other stuff that clearly represent materialism. And that's all he talk about anyway. Hey, on the phone, hey, this looks nice. Look at this. Cause trying to give you hints. Like these women are not shy and bash. No, they're gonna let you know and they're gonna talk about it.
My thing is this, and I'm not bashing anybody. Matter
Yes.
of fact, it might sound like a
That's his.
bashing.
I'm gonna blame him for not knowing what he
Yeah,
was doing.
yeah, I'm going to blame him for that. But the thing about it is that he had a really nice restaurant planned out, and he had a reservation for 5. She never left her house until 5, so those reservations were shot.
Damn.
You understand? He said to her, "I'm going to pick you up at 4." He went to pick her up to carry her to a nice restaurant, Aries or something like that. But then she never leave her house until 5.
Yes. Bro, that's what I'm trying to say. Bro, I don't care, and I'm dead ass. I could be dating Kim Kardashian, bro. Like, you're not gonna do me like that, man. Like, I'm telling, like, they're like, I have a button, like you do, like Haskell do, and our buttons been pressed on a live before, all of us. So we have
Mm,
buttons,
yeah.
and doing that right there, you didn't push that button. At that point, I don't give a damn what happens. But we definitely ain't going out tonight. I'll leave my house now. No, you're not. No, you're not. That was for 5. You supposed to, no. We could do something tomorrow. Or, you go about your business. Like, that's how it's gonna work with me. That's how it always ever was with me. I got friends who tell you my Black Planet name it still is Mr. Evil Angel. That's you can look me up right now. That's my Black Planet name. That evil was always there. So ain't a woman can put that on me. I'm leaving right now. To do what? Where you going? I'm gonna say where are you going? Not where are we going. You leaving right now. Where are you going? Oh, the reservation. That's gone. Oh no, we could no. You set up something. No. It's on you now. I did it. I did it already. It's on you now. Yeah, so for me, like, everybody's different. I understand everybody's not forward like that. But believe me, that's how that conversation would have ended. Like, where are you going right now at 5 o'clock? Because I'm chilling at home or I'm bowling with my boys. Where you going?
Uh, I believe I recognize the fear of men. Many women fear booty dates. Do you know what a booty date is?
So,
Taking you out with the
yes.
expectation of
Yeah.
having sex,
Some prize at the end of the rainbow.
right? But most women fear booty dates, but men fear foodie dates. You know what a foodie date is?
Oh yeah, you spend that money. Root for somewhere.
Yeah, foodie date is she said yes so she can get a nice plate of food,
Mhm. Expensive lobster or something.
right? A nice plate of food. My thing is this: the initial date, because this was the first date. The initial date when you're dating somebody, the place is oftentimes not as serious as the person because you went out with the person in an environment where you can get to conversate with an expectation that you're going to get to know this person. True or false?
Yeah, that's what's weird to me though. Like, what happened to the phone conversation? Get to know, like, how we get to, hey, what's your name? Hey, okay, yeah, okay, let's go to dinner. Like, so I don't get to know you at all on the phone. That's weird.
Mm. They met at a bar before he got her number and he was talking to her on the phone. He said, "Let's go out, let's meet face to face." You know?
See. Now that right there, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. From a guy who's like just experienced this type of stuff. That's why, I was like, before I started doing all this, I was gonna be like some dating type coach. But as far as the dating apps, not the Kevin Samuels shit. But stuff like that, you got to go to something simple, some breakfast stuff. You don't get dinner getting to know somebody. You get breakfast.
You get brunch.
Right.
No, but most, like, if you go on YouTube now, like she said to the gentleman, this is what she said. I'm used to being courted. She said, how she pronounced the word courted was a laugh. I'm used to be courted, that courted. And I wanted to ask, if I was there, I'd ask her, define courting. Does she know what courting mean? Does she know the meaning of the word courted? Because courting is a formal affair. How courting work is that you have a son and I have a daughter. And we recognize that these two people would make a wonderful couple. So introductions are made, and many times they go out there chaperoned, or even if they're chaperoned, they go out with the expectation that the family expects us to be in a relationship. Dating and courting is two different things. So when this girl says, I'm used to being courted, how many times can one person be courted before their community realize that they're a lost cause?
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's why I asked you how old are you people because
Well, because if you're 35 and is used to being courted and you have not been married, we have a problem here. Anybody in the chat disagree with me? When you say courted, what you mean by that?
yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. If I'm trying to, and this is why it's hard for people to like date like black women that's supposed to be like gorgeous because the black women who are gorgeous, like that's how they're gonna behave.
No,
On
but
act-
she's not bad looking. I'd give her a 6.
oh, all right. So see, and that's why like when it comes to black relationships, that's why I say black love is dead. When it comes to black relationships, it's always some fantasy shit. Hey, I'm used to being courted, or the guy's faking, but either one of them is going crazy. So it's always like the guy's faking to have more means than what he actually had. You know, it's always something like that where it's like more fantasy shit. It's just wild, man. We just can't be regular people getting together. Having some extra shit.
All right. If it's your birthday, I understand a fancy restaurant. If it's a
Who the
special
hell?
occasion,
Wait. Who the hell gonna date a girl and her birthday's tomorrow? Like shit. Like if I just met you today.
uh,
Your birthday's tomorrow? Shit,
uh,
I'm calling you, man. We're gonna talk. We're gonna start. I'm gonna call you officially Wednesday.
uh, no, because no, this is what I'm saying to you. If right, but on a first date, on a first date, and I invite you out to dinner for the first date, I'm not carrying it to rude, Chris, because it's not about the food. It's about us having a conversation,
Yeah,
us getting to know each other.
but here's the thing though, Stu, that I'm gonna push back on you. I don't think going out is the best time to get to know somebody. I think that's after you get to know somebody, you can go out and now mingle. I don't think you should. I don't think mingling, getting to know somebody, can work hand in hand. You know, because it's really uh like whispering nothings. It's like meeting a woman at a club or a bar. Like you're not trying to get to know her. You're just whispering nothings to her. You know, you're trying to seduce her, and that's what's going on. But you're not trying to really get to know her at the bar. So like that get to know stuff. In my opinion, it never works on a date. You got to do that on a phone or at your house or she at his. You know, what I mean? That's how that stuff is going to work. On a date, it's not going to work, man. Like how much you expect to know on a date. So at some point you're gonna get uncomfortable. You ask all these personal questions. Okay, I'm trying to eat here. Can you stop?
So at a you know that people nowadays believe that many people out there crazy.
But I had
So,
thoughts. I had
so
thoughts.
you're
Some
not
questions like, oh shit,
so you're not inviting anybody to your house,
who
right?
me? Oh,
Yeah, most women not inviting strangers into their house.
okay. I'm gonna invite you over here. That's okay. You're right. I ain't got to come. Okay, fine. But this is where I live. Come on, come meet me here. That's
No, she don't know you, so the level of trust not there. She's not coming over to your
right.
house
And
like that.
that's why, Stu, we're gonna meet at somewhere simple like Starbucks. We're not going to Ruth Chris. We're not going to the Waffle House, and we're not going to that Cheesecake Factory. We're going to something simple and smooth like Starbucks. It's a simple get to know place. Coffee, treat here, and that's it. And then we can actually even walk around, let's say Target, Walmart, something like that. I don't know. But it's gonna be something simple where we can focus on getting to know each other, not focus on how much the dinner costs and what I got on and what she got on. Those are distractions, and that's why it never works like that.
So
It gotta be
no,
natural environment.
but what you're asking now, what you're asking is that she, a lot of women need dusk. You understand what dusk is? You have dawn and you have dusk. They need dusk, meaning that the appearance of night. Because I can't meet you 2 o'clock for dessert or for ice cream and cookies or for coffee and cake and have on a dress, a spaghetti strap dress with my breasts exposed and and my war paint on. Because if you meet a girl at 2 o'clock and she have this heavy duty makeup on, you're going to look at her suspiciously, true or false. So those makeup requires a nighttime date because she want to put her best foot forward. You know?
I'm listening to your little Nick at Night hour with Stu Peas.
Yeah. She want the time which allow her to put on the war paint to look her best. You don't put on the war paint 12 noon to meet me for lunch. Uh, let's go on a lunch date. No.
Hey man, let me see what the chat's saying because we need some. I don't know. I think you guys might call me the. I don't know. You might call Stu the lover boy. Let's see what's going on here in this chat. I gotta see because I gotta see if I'm bugging. All right, let me catch up. There's a lot of stuff being said. Let me catch up. The chat like going crazy because I'm just trying to catch up. God damn. How do I refresh this? But there's a lot of controversy here. I see. Hold on.
Donnie Williams, would you spend $500 on a first date?
All right. So shit, let me see what I'm see. So you said of course when someone feeling you small shit mean a lot. Okay. Just know Donna, if I ignore you, note one. Okay, so I'm just trying to facts. When you really like each other, you don't give a fuck where you're going. So as long as that's so Revolutionary Me agrees with me on that one. Like it don't matter the place. So we got some personal beef in the chat. Man, ignore that. It's hard when one person don't like the other. No expectations. Somebody's gonna take a walk in the park. Yeah. I'm trying. Don't forget 504. We're talking about getting to know. Now I know that's like a Hebrews like saying, let me ask you a question. It's really they don't want to answer. So when you try to when through P say get to know each other, and we're talking about going to dinner and spending money, that never equates to getting to know each other. It's I want to know how much money you can spend on me at that point. And then for the guy is what happens afterwards. He just want to know what can happen afterwards. But either way, both does not equate to getting to know each other. Those are not the environments. Like I never got to know a woman at the movies, bowling, all these places. I never got to know her. Like I didn't know her any more than before we went.
Revolutionary says if you like the person, it was a facts. When you really like each other, you don't give a f where you are going as long as you spending time together.
Yeah, I just like I just again, it can happen if that guy doesn't mind spending money, a lot of money, to cater to that woman's like needs or her courts or whatever she said courting, if that's what she used to, and that guy
Courting.
if that guy has no problem doing that, then yeah, I think they can get along and get to know each other on a date. But
No, because all right. if you want to know somebody true intention, let's say you have the money. You have the money. And it depends on where you met them to also. Let's say they meet you in a situation where wealth was being shown. You might continue on that degree. But let's say you meet them at a bar, right? And it was a casual affair. And you want to see if the person really like you or like your Rolls Royce. Because I said this to a friend. If that dude showed up in a phantom, she would have gone to the bodega and have a sandwich with him and say she enjoyed the day. If he was driving a Rolls Royce Phantom or a Ghost. Because then she'd see that he has wealth. So her doubt of testing him, because first date is oftentimes used to test individual whether or not they're able to support a certain lifestyle and to guesstimate him when you buy the sirloin and the lobster together, or when you had first you have 3 glasses of wine, 1 glass when you come in, 1 glass with dinner, and 1 glass with dessert. So you might as well get a bottle because a bottle of wine have 6 glasses, 5.5 to 6, depends on how much you pour. So you buy a bottle of wine for the table for both of you. You brought appetizer, then the entree, then the dessert. You get the table side salad, where the guy come and make the salad by the table side,
Yep.
right? And then you get the dessert, mm, a steak, but a steak with something, mm, or lobster with something, and you look at his reaction when you order and to see whether he's happy or he's frowning. And then before you leave, you say, "Oh, I would love to have something like this for lunch tomorrow. Do you mind if I order, you know, another meal to go?" What if you go out on a date and the young lady say she want to order a meal to go? Would you allow her to order?
wait, wait. Like we were hold on. Wait, make this make sense. So what happened? We agreed to reservations and have a date somewhere. And as soon as we get
Yeah.
there, she said, "Hey, I want to order to go."
No. After you had dinner, she said, "Oh, this place is lovely. This food is nice. I would love to have something like this for lunch tomorrow. Do you mind if I order a lobster to go?"
I don't know what I'll do. I think, to be honest, I think I would do it just because I'd be caught off guard. Like I don't know. I think I would do it because I wouldn't know how to not do it.
Uh, Danny Williams, Danny, be honest. If you went out with a young lady to a nice place for dinner, and after dinner, and after dinner, she said to you, "Do you mind if I get a main course to go?"
Yeah,
How
how
do
would
you
you say no? Like I don't know what way you could say no to it.
504. If you went out with a young lady and after dinner she said, "Oh, I would love to have, would you mind?
Like,
Would you mind if I order something to go? Not dessert, you know." And it says, "Oh, or the chocolate mousse or the $20 cheesecake." She said, "Oh, this cheesecake is so nice. I would love to have a slice like this for for my dessert for tomorrow. Do you mind if I got a slice of cheesecake to go along with the main course?
Yeah, now they would get me then. That's the only time they'll get me. But they'll pay for it
Danny
later.
say,
Believe me,
Danny
they
say,
might
Danny
they
say,
gonna pay for
Danny say, yay!
that.
Somebody said Danny would say, yay.
She would get me there, but she'll pay for it later. Trust me.
Eh,
I hold grudges.
eh. What's the name of the steakhouse with the that overpriced steakhouse? I've never been
Oh,
there.
you talking about it's called something steak. It's called something
Hmm?
steak. It's called something steak.
No man, with the guy who sprinkled the salt
Wait,
over the.
you talking about 48 steak, something like that in Texas?
No man, I'm talking about the steakhouse in Florida here. They have it in Florida, they have it in New York.
It gotta
It's,
be similar because it's like an
you
expensive
know,
restaurant that everybody
no,
like goes to.
yeah, they put the sometimes they can get the steak with edible gold on it. Hard Rock have a nice steakhouse. I remember going there and like the steaks were ranging anywhere from 80 to $150. So if you had two good steaks, it'd be like $120 each. So that just the steaks alone would be 240. And then if you had two glass of wine or a bottle of wine, like $100, $150 for an average bottle of wine there. So you're going what, 240, you're going $400. Dessert $50, 450. Appetizer for two people, another 50, $500. The tip, $75 or $100 tip, $600. Right? So you carry her to a nice steakhouse and you spend $600. Do you take her home or do you take her to your house after that? Hmm? If after you spend $600, are you expecting her to come home with you? Hmm? Are you expecting her to come home with you? And uh, what if you took a young lady on a $600 date and you did not get a kiss goodnight? Are you expecting a kiss goodnight unbiased? Unbiased gone? 504. What if you did not get a kiss goodnight? You took her to her door and she said, no, I'm not comfortable. Would you be mad?
You see what this chat talking about.
Yes, Alice?
I think anyone would be upset, stupid. That's a dumb question. Decent says, for type to keep his lady right and don't give a F what others think. He gonna make sure his house is 100%. After 600, she is home. Cheesecake girl. And they were black. That's a shame. Because black women already looking stupid before the world, and something like that happens, and then they wonder why they're the most swiped on like dating apps.
No, it was a black girl. I didn't want to tell you that in the beginning.
Huh? It was
It
what?
was it was an average black girl. Not she's 6 foot tall,
6 foot.
about 200. Yeah, she's about 6 foot, about 220.
Class.
Yeah, she's one of them big bitches. And I don't mean the word bitch in a bad name because I don't know her name. But she's one of them big girl. One of them strong woman who's used to be courted.
Yeah, she one of those one man. That's what she is. That's a woman.
You can bring it up and look at our picture because there's so much cheese. Just put it Cheesecake Factory girl, and you'll see her picture come up. They had an interview with them afterwards. He's an Indian guy, and he appeared to be a cool guy because he wasn't bashing her any which way. But she just came off as being selfish. And I believe that she came late to the dinner because the guy shouted at her. She never really liked him, but she wanted to go on a foodie date. Yeah. She wants to go on a, that's her. Look at the picture, that's her. She said, look at me. I'll be caught dead. I'd be so embarrassed in the Cheesecake Factory. Listen, I like the Cheesecake Factory. I like it. It's have a variety of food. Back in the day, they had this honey chicken that I like. But I like, hold on, I can't come up.
You can't find a video on this damn thing.
Yeah, unbiased. Drop the link. Drop the link for Peter Bag Juice.
Yeah. All right, hold on.
Yeah, but you have 100 people commentating on it.
Hold on 1 second.
Because that girl, that black woman, look selfish,
Oh yeah.
unaware, uninformed. As a black woman, I'll be embarrassed. The mere fact that that lady did that shit.
Hold on 1 second. All right, cool. I just had to make sure I ain't missing no. Not everybody good. The Hebrews are good. Somebody said an hour.
Yeah, yeah, she sit down for she let the man wait for an hour, but I think that she was testing him because that's how you test some men. Like, oh, let him wait. I deserve to have a man wait for me.
Yes, some old ridiculous.
Mm, yeah,
I'm gonna step away just for a couple minutes to come making some tea. So
yeah,
you can let them in. I'll be on mute for a second.
yeah, yeah. Unbiased jump on. I would love for Revolutionary to jump on. Let me hear a woman perspective. That I don't feel like I'm woman bashing all the way.
She gonna cuss us out, man.
Eh? No, because honestly, yeah, jump on Haskell. The link in the chat. Where is it? Yeah. Mhm. Peter Bug Juice in? Let me wait until Peter Bug Juice gets his bike up because I want to hear his opinion as a man.
Oh,
Yes, I want to hear your opinion as a man on the Cheesecake Factory girl. Have you seen the
my
story?
brothers, man. Unbiased. What they do?
The unbiased going to make some tea. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, I can hear it clear, man.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Uh, do you know the story that I'm talking about, the Cheesecake Factory girl?
Yeah, man. Yes, sir.
What's your opinion as a man?
I mean, it's just more the same, man. You know, these arguments start to get circular. I mean, and I was sitting and pondering this today. I was just saying it's like a collective narcissism with these women. It's always been my personal opinion that the solipsistic nature of women predisposes them to narcissism. So when you add in the toxic cocktail of the social media, the simps, the government, the schooling, I mean, it's par for the course at this point, man. And then another thing too, a lot of those places, because these people are so vacuous, right? All those places are for the Papa Do's and the Ruth Chris's because that's where I guess she feel my worth. I know my worth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, your body fat percentage is like 50. You know what I'm saying? You're flabby. You got the little neck fat like a damn chicken. Yeah, I know my way. You just want to go to Ruth Chris so you can take pictures, put them on IG, and feel validated. And then most of the time, Stoopies, them damn plate of food don't even taste good.
No, I'm not lying. The ambience in a high class restaurant is nice. But she wasn't even dressed for a high class restaurant. You understand what I'm saying? If you are going out to a Rude Chris, and I'm taking you to a Rude Chris, that's not the outfit for a Rude Chris. Right? But you can get the $10 outfit. No woman can get the $20 outfit that come in a plastic bag. And it look good. No man
Right.
can get a $20 outfit that come in a plastic bag. If you and I are supposed to buy a nice shirt, it's going to cost us a nice buck. But a girl can buy one of those $20 plastic bag Sheen product, and it look good on her. It shot the body type.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though. She don't even realize, that's a perfect point you made. She doesn't even know the appropriate attire for a place like that. You know what I'm saying? That just goes to show you she's just regurgitating stuff that she's heard.
Right, because
I wouldn't, number one, I'm looking at that woman. There's no way I'd take that woman on a date, period. Like, if you're not, I got some barbecue, some leftover barbecue, you know what I'm saying? Fire, some leftover jerk. Matter of fact, I'm going to get some jerk chicken right now. That's it. Hey, Stu, where I can get some good jerk chicken?
no, at this time,
Yeah, because
no.
I always go to Tali.
No, I noticed the dude that had a van that I always went to his food truck. That
He's
did
on
jerk.
he's on 56 Ave in West Park.
I'm not sure. No, this dude was further up north. He had a
Oh, you're
white
further.
one.
Okay. All right, Tall Man. I'm going to Tall Man then. Fuck it. But he fell off. Man. When you get bigger.
Yeah, you start. Yeah. It's a Jamaican thing. When you get too big, you lose your. You
Yeah,
lose
the
your.
quality starts to decline. But anyway, sorry, I don't want to start to derail the topic. But back to Homegirl. That's a leftover barbecue, leftover jerk chicken. You know what I'm saying? We gonna watch you know, we're gonna watch something on Netflix and I'm gonna smush your head into the pillow. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I'm gonna put my foot on the back of your head. You know what I'm saying? While I yeah, man, that ain't listen, first of all, Cheesecake Factory is not cheap.
No.
Cheesecake Factory is not cheap. If you go get a decent entree, let's say you get a porterhouse or some surf and turf, couple of drinks, man, you're looking at it between two people, you're looking at a nice little $200 bill.
Yeah, no. When you go to Cheesecake Factory, if you get a nice like appetizer, that's $20 a piece. That's $40. Two nice drinks. If it's alcoholic, it's more expensive. Non-alcoholic, you're looking at about $22 for alcoholic.
Yeah, another 12. Yeah, another $12 each drink.
Yeah.
If it's
24.
alcoholic, yeah, call it $24, $22. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're looking at about you're looking at $50 between the appetizer and the drink. That's one drink, right? Then when the entree come, depends on what you buy. You're looking at anything from 28 each to about 45. Right. So it depends on what you order.
Right.
Right. So let's say you order two $35 entree. That's $70. So we're going $120 already. And you get
Some
dessert.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You got another $25. So you're looking at
Oh,
about
so
$150.
you're gonna want the what's that lime cheesecake?
Yeah.
The key lime.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, the key lime. I like the salty one, the salty flavor cheesecake. I like that one. All right.
That's the one with the crumbles in it.
Yeah. No, when you
Yeah, I
look
like
at
that
that,
one.
no.
Yeah, that one's nice too.
So when you look at that, right? So between all of that, and then you have to leave a tip.
Yeah, you're pushing $200.
So you're pushing $180, $200 easy.
Easy.
No, she want Rude Chris, where the porterhouse steak costs $150. So she want a $600 deal.
Ridiculous.
No, my question: if the man spends $600 on you for first date, should he be expecting some vagina?
And this is a first date, man.
Right.
It's crazy. Really, I think the dating culture is crazy in general, man. You know, we did a real good show on that opened my eyes, even though I'd already felt that way before. But I didn't realize there was like a historical, thing behind it. CGA coach Greg Adams. It was actually outlawed in America when people initially started dating because they saw it as like a pseudo prostitution, which is what it is. I mean, let's be real here.
My problem is that if a man trying to find a relationship, you're single and you're trying to find a relationship, and with expectation that many people have now, how many dates can he actually go out on that they want? They said that they don't want any franchise restaurant.
Right.
So let's say he's dating once a week to find a relationship. And if he's going towards the rule where this girl is talking about, he's spending $500 each.
$500 a date. Yeah. Yeah.
And he goes on 4 dates for the month. That's $2,000.
Yeah, that's a 2-2 in Pembroke Pines.
Right. So my question to you is now, why don't take him $2,000 and go and buy a Hellcat? The monthly payment on a Hellcat is how much? Roughly that for the nice ones?
Yeah, depending on your credit and how much you put down, you'll be less than that.
Right. But even if your credit bad is $2,000.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then scrunch up some money together and buy some sex when they want some. But
Yeah.
that's cheaper.
Because I mean, that's what it is. That's what you want. Because look, this is how I get people all the while stoopies. And human beings are just so disingenuous. When I say to them, okay, if you knew a 100% certainty that there was no prospect of getting any sex, would you take women out on dates? Well, you know, I go on a date for me, you know. I like to go to nice places and the woman just comes along.
That's a lie.
Okay. So I asked them, so you don't, would you take a woman out on a $200, $300, $400, $500 date if you knew a 100% certainty that there was absolutely no chance that you were ever going to get some sex from this woman? And it just won't.
But listen to this question. So, all right, let's say she followed the 3-date rule or the 4-date rule. You know the 4-date rule.
Right.
You need to at least take me out on 4-date before I think about sex. So if the first date is rude, Chris, where is the second date? Can you take her to Burger King for the second date? Will that qualify as a date?
No.
Where's the third date?
What's that other expense? Prime 112
Right.
or Peter Lucas? Is that what it's called? Pete Lucas, something like that.
Right. So you take her out on $400 or $500 dates. And then she tell you after $400 or $500 date that because she know that you're expecting some sex now, she tell you that you know that I thought that I was attracted to you, but I'm not. After $400 or $500 date. Because no, she you're expecting.
It's set. Rev me. I apologize, Mama. I know you don't. Rev me about to clear it. She don't like the She said she don't like Rev me say we misogynist stupid.
No. Ask her this question. Ask Rev. If a girl accepts 5 dates from a dude that she's not sexually attracted to, what would you call that girl?
Stoopies. You're not gonna Rev don't play fair.
No.
That's what
I'm asking her. Would you go out with a dude 5 times or 4 times if you're not sexually attracted to him?
Oh, by the way, Rev me, what does the Rev stand for? Does it stand for Reverend?
No, revolutionary.
Oh, revolutionary. Okay.
Yeah. Right? Revolutionary.
Okay.
Let's be honest here. Would you accept a date from a guy that you're not attracted to? And if you accept a date from the guy who you're not attracted to, are you not being dishonest? If you expect him now, is it that your company is so enjoyable? Is that what you're saying? If men are, but what's the M word you just said a while ago?
Misogynist.
If men are misogynist, then that would make the woman a narcissist. A narcissist.
A narcissist, yeah.
A narcissist if she accepts dates from guys that she's not attracted to.
Bro, I'll say it again, man. I'm of the opinion that narcissism in American women is at an endemic level at this point.
And the other question I'll ask, if you meet somebody, I forget the question. Go ahead. Let's remember the question.
No, I was saying, man, narcissism in an American woman is endemic at this point. And most of them, to be fair to them, they really don't even have the self-awareness to realize it. Like, because Unbiased, I'm telling you, it's so reinforced by both men and women, because
I agree.
you gotta
100%.
understand. You gotta understand, like me, you and Stoopies, like we're the fucking weirdos, bro. Like the
No, but
opinions that we're the
this is the
weirdos,
question,
bro.
Peter. This is the question. Do you think that if this dude rolled up in a Rolls Royce Phantom and took her to Chuck E. Cheese, she would have a problem with it?
Oh nah, nah. And I know Rev Me done went out on a date with a dude she wasn't feeling. Every woman done did that. And don't even, if you're gonna type in the chat that you didn't, don't put it in the chat. Cause I'm gonna have unbiased delete it because you're lying. Okay?
What was the question?
Every woman has done that.
What?
Would you? The question is, as a woman, would you go out on a date with a dude that you're not sexually attracted to?
Nah, a woman's not gonna do that unless she's completely bored.
Shit. Bullshitting me.
And I don't agree with you on that. I've known many women who have gone out with men for a foodie date. They
Hey,
go out for a
unbiased. You lying in
foodie
the
date.
chat, bro. Hey, delete that comment right there. Unbiased.
I'm
What
saying,
what
bro,
what means
listen, there's a reason why you don't see like just your average guy just going out on a date with, some Sierra looking chick. It's not happening.
No, the Sierra looking chick won't go out with the average guy because the Sierra looking chick has option. You understand? That's why the Sierra looking chick don't go out with the average guy.
That's what I'm
Because
talking
her
about.
date card is full. But
Yeah,
she
but
has dudes that she's not attracted to that she goes with.
Okay. Let him have like something unique though. Unbiased. Let's say he got Beyonce tickets. She's sliding, bro.
oh yeah. She's definitely gone.
Or he has tickets to some restaurant that also has an aquarium with fucking sharks floating over you while
Oh
you eat.
yeah. They so something like that. I mean,
Right.
Y'all were not really specific. I'm thinking y'all talking about a cute woman at the bar saying, "Yeah, let's go on a date," with just some random guy that she's not really into.
Now I'm saying no. What I'm saying is every woman at some point in her life is going to do that or has done that.
Is there such thing? Let me ask you a question. Is there such thing as a fat billionaire, a man who is a fat billionaire? Have you ever heard a billionaire being described as fat or as ugly? Never.
Hmm.
Never.
I mean,
Or
they do
old.
call Jay-Z Camel.
No, because Jay-Z's entertainment
New
money.
money. Okay.
But Onassis was an ugly motherfucker and he got Jacqueline Kennedy to marry him.
Right.
I'm telling you that if this dude rolled up with that girl and he was driving a double R, a Rolls Royce Phantom, she wouldn't have said shit to him. He could have carried her to Chuck E. Cheese. He could have carried her to Popeyes, and she'd be giggling off her face, and she'd be so nice and so cooperative, and say, "Oh, no problem. I'll have a chicken sandwich."
Hey, 504. I've had women take me out too. That's not nothing. That's pretty regular, bro. Good looking women too. So, I'm not. I think like sometimes when people talk like this, like the tendency is to think, oh, these niggas is hard up for some
No,
ass and they mad. Nah,
no.
bro, just calling a spade, bro. That's it. Come
My
on,
thing
man.
is
We
that
all can see what's going on, man. Come on, man.
my thing is that I'm calling a spade based on this. It's that when there was a second interview with them, and I'd like for you to watch it because like the little dude, the average dude, but he looks like he's in tech. You know those dudes in tech? He looks like he
Yeah,
has a
yeah,
he's
yeah,
Indian.
yeah, yeah.
He look like his job pay him about a good 150, 200,000 a year. He has that kind of tech confidence. He's in tech.
And with all that money, the nigga ain't getting no haircut.
Because he's like that. It don't matter to him because he don't look at things that way.
That Unbiased, did you see that second interview?
Yeah.
Oh,
But in
Unbiased
the
gone.
second, yeah, in the second, you saw the second interview.
Yeah, I saw it. It was cringy. It was horrible, man.
It was cringy, but he was talking like, "Listen, I want a relationship." Right? A nerd, cookish dude. Nerd went to school, doing stuff. Indian at that. If the family is important, he wants a relationship. But what I realize with these Indians, when they're dating a black woman, they want a big black woman. They want one of the big girls. They like the big, the strong looking black woman. Even in Jamaica, when the Indians come from overseas India and they're dating a Jamaican, it's one of them strong bodied Jamaicans they want. But I said this, I said that to say this, that when they were talking, because many of these women said they want the date for relationship, and they don't. They're lying.
Yeah, that's a lie.
They're lying because when the dude was saying that he's dating for a relationship, like you see it on her face, like it's a shit. Huh? They want a six-figure man, but then he shorter than her, and he rolled up to her and he introduced himself, and she gave him his number because the bar that they met was an upscale bar.
Right. Oh, hold on. Say that again. She went up to him.
He went up to her.
Okay.
They had the workplace had some bullshit at a bar, like an upscale bar, and she was there hunting because Kevin Samuel saying to them, "So you don't know where to meet these men." And they figure out that listen, I'm starting to go to these upscale bars now to see if I can meet these six-figure guys. She
Yo,
met him.
Kevin Samuel gave these damn predators a goddamn. He gave these predators a damn blueprint.
Right,
You know,
no,
like.
but it don't matter. But yeah, because like you tell them, say you don't know where to meet these men. Because most women never meet a multi-millionaire. They think they do. That is not an athlete or a rapper. Because they don't go where these men are. Huh? Because guess what? They're not waking up early enough to go to cars and coffee when they have the when they have the McLean hangout or the Ferrari hangout. Because these dudes do cars and coffee too, you know. You know that, right?
Yeah, I don't know that. They just hang out, pull their cars up, drink some
Yeah,
coffee.
yeah, and talk about the sports car.
Where they be
Right?
at in Brick? Where they be like in Brickell,
In
Midtown?
Britain. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They do
Yeah,
cars
that
and
sound
coffee.
about it.
So when these like the ones who drive the McLarens or the
Mm-hmm.
Porsches, they'll be on the track. They have track days too. This bitch is not going to track days.
What's good, brother? Hey, hold on, Stu.
I'm trying to get a plate to tell you, dog.
I got you, bro.
Trying to tell this nigga, look out for me, bro. All that I got. I know he ain't gonna give me nothing free, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I got you, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. These bitches not going to track days or to cars and coffee when these dudes rolling out with a McLaren.
Yes, Stu.
Mm. They're not going there. So they're going to the upscale bars now. That's what they're trying to figure out. Where the upscale bars, where the lawyers drink, where the tech dudes drink. That's where I'm going. So she meets him there. So she realizes that, oh, this dude is here. He must have a good job. He must have some money. So she said, yes. If anything, I could get a good meal off him.
Yeah, but you know what? Hey, hold on, Stu.
Hello.
And let us be honest also. If you're not smashing looking, at cars and coffee. You can't get them attention away from the McLaren that they're looking at. You have to be better looking than a McLaren or a Ferrari. Let me see what the chat is saying. If they say that stupid is bullshitting. Let's read the chat and see what the chat is saying. All right. Oh, okay. So,
Yes, too.
yeah,
Homeless brother just roll up on me saying want of food. So
yeah, forget my food.
yeah, I forget my food, you know?
Yeah, because so the blessing go.
That's how it goes, brother.
Mm.
That's how it goes.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
ain't that some shit too? Hey, ain't that some shit, right? A nigga look at a nigga like that, a homeless nigga, fuck you, nigga. You bum ass. And then go spend $200 on a flabby arm auntie and don't get no ass. But to tell a homeless nigga, fuck you, nigga. Hey, the world's so cold, boy. Boy,
No,
the world colder than a motherfucker, boy.
the thing about it is that, like I was asking something earlier, this girl says she used to be courted. I'm used to be courted. And I said to myself, she using the word courted?
Oh my
I don't even
God.
understand.
What monarchy are you in? Let's start there.
No.
Court.
People are still being courted today, you know. Because when you live in certain levels of society, your children are introduced to each other. Even in Blackfish society with the Jack and Jill, you have the coming out parties where those girls dressed in the white and the young men in the tuxedo, and the girl coming out means that she's not available for dating or to be courted, and you're properly introduced. Right? In
Right.
some
That's courted. Like 98% of these women don't know anything about that.
right, but that's a top 1%. That's a 1% lifestyle. That's all.
You getting your guts ravaged on a dirty silly mattress by
On a
a
blow up
dude.
mattress, on a blow up mat, on an inflatable mattress.
Yeah, on an inflatable mattress by a dude.
Name, what do you name? Quevon.
Don Quantavius. Goddamn, ain't got nan job. He using your EBT card, and then you go. And then what's wrong with Raj, man? Like, where's Raj's parents, bro? Because typically, Indian society, they tend to be extremely insulated and extremely racist. So I know if I'm goddamn Muhammad, old boy, and I'm looking at this fool chasing around this flabby ass,
please fasten driver's seatbelt,
bad body ass auntie, this black woman, right, that I know is getting smashed out on dirty, silly mattresses with bed bugs in it. And I know he looking, hey, nah, you disowned, son. You out the family. The hell you doing?
No, the question I'm asking you is this, right? With Raj. Does she know, does she understand how much an Indian wedding costs? Have you ever been to an Indian wedding?
I have. I work with an Indian. Let me say that. Let me not say I work for an Indian. I work and his ass was, and the stereotypes are true as a motherfucker.
How many days the wedding lasted? How many outfit the bride
I,
have?
I think that wedding was like 3 days, man. I think that wedding was like 3 days.
She said that she used to be courted. Can her family pay for an Indian wedding? The average Indian wedding run like $100,000 to $200,000 easy, and that's a low
Well,
grade.
those are the ones who are here, and the one that I work for, they happen to have a few businesses at home, so they could do that. But you know, the vast majority of Indians are poor, like
No,
extremely.
yes, but he is not from a poor family. He is
Right,
not poor.
right.
If you look at him, although he's simply dressed with a simple t-shirt and all of that, from you look at that little dude,
And
you
that's,
know
I
that
can't wrap my head around this shit, Stupid. Like he gotta have some sort of fetish for black women. That's gotta be what it is. Because I've never seen a Indian guy or an Arab like chasing down some decrepit, flabby
listen,
black woman, right? And getting embarrassed on a national platform. Like that's why I couldn't, it looked weird to me. I was like, what the hell is going on right now?
listen. When he saw her in the bar, she had on a miniskirt, she had on heels, she had those big jumper legs, and she had a push-up bra, and she had the stomach trainer on, the waist trainer, and she had makeup
Mm-hmm.
on. It was kind of in the dark. It was dusk, so you couldn't see her to her fullness, but you saw how statuesque she was, and he wants to climb Mount Everest.
Yeah, she was tall. She's tall.
She's six
Yeah,
foot tall and strong. Everybody
yeah.
wants to drive a trailer. When you see a trailer
Raj,
on
you
the
not
street, when you see a
Raj. If
tractor
you out there
trailer,
listening, Raj, that's not for you, bruh.
yeah,
You not built for that, bruh.
you
You
built
not
for a
built for that,
Ferrari,
bruh.
not a international. You're not built for an international tractor trailer. You're built for a Ferrari. Get a nice, get a nice little sleek sports car.
Bruh, can you imagine, Raj trying to talk dirty and shit? You dirty, bro.
504 just said something. I know an Indian that owns 10 Marcos Pizza. They like black women and will trick, but will never marry them. Yes, that's true also. That's
Right, that's
true.
what I'm saying, though. That's how they normally interact with black women. But this guy, he was actually treating this woman like she was like
No,
of
because
worth.
what she should have done is give him some pussy and get pregnant. She'd get some good child support out of that fucker. That's what they do. But they're not married to you. But this guy was truly enthused with this girl. And she kind of probably
Man.
reminded him of the Indian mother with her dominance. Because he appears to be a bit submissive. And she's dominant. And they come from a domineering culture when it comes to the mothers. Because the Indian mother don't play. Mm. Yeah, but it was a joke.
Yeah, that was bad, man. And then the interview, the guy who was doing the interview, he was just, that dude is just a massive simp.
Yeah,
Just a massive goofball, man.
I saw it several times. He did not want to step in our truth. I will give him that. He was the same dude who stepdaughter,
Right. Married,
right,
that had
yeah,
her bum ass biological dad walk her down the aisle, but still
right,
had his goofy ass pay for it. And then he
right,
coming on the internet crabbing about it like we supposed to
yeah,
get. Nigga, we don't give a damn because you a duck, bruh. You a duck,
Right?
man. Nigga don't want to eat duck tails, nigga. Weak ass nigga.
Yeah, he's the same
I'm
dude.
tired of fucking Sims, bruh. Tight dog, because they so numerous around this bitch, man. Just fucking shit up.
No, many times I saw him. I think he was going in that direction to step in our throat. He saw it and he pulled back many times. He pulled back many times in that interview because he did not want to come off as disrespecting the black queen. But that girl make every black woman look like a fool. Right? Talking about courted, talking about I get what I want. They give me what I
No,
want
you
because I'm
don't.
poor. You don't get
No,
what you
you
want.
don't. You're lying.
No, because at her age, she has never been married. She has never been married. She has never been married. But I hope that when she get the tummy tuck, she get the pussy rejuvenating procedure same time. Because that big
Oh,
bitch,
she was talking about doing that?
no. But you know that
Oh,
all of
okay.
them get that BBL, that tummy tuck.
Yeah, it's starting to become like standard now. Like how the Colombian women all get those that same breast implant.
Yeah.
It's crazy, dude. Every it's crazy. Like none of y'all got naturally big breasts. Like what the hell?
No, they don't. Because the average Brazilian girl don't have any breasts. When you go back, 30 years ago and look at pictures of Brazilian girl, they're very hippie and they're very arsey, but they have two little
Yeah,
knobs.
yeah. They small up top.
Yeah, but the hippie and the arsey, but no breasts.
I don't know. I kind of like that look though, man. I don't need no big floppers, man.
Yeah, but they
No,
look cute. They look
yeah.
cute with it. Because
The woman,
we are traditionally leg men and I would like a girl with a nice ass.
yeah, the trunk area.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
the trunk area is where it's at.
yeah. While white men prefer breasts.
Dude, you can't even. All you could do is like, you diddle with them, and that's about it. You can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
I don't want to get all explicit on the.
yeah, you can do that with them,
Yeah.
But we know what we're
Huh?
talking about. But that's it. But this girl was, one of them big trunk body girl.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I do have me myself. I do have a little thing for that too.
Yeah.
I do it, but she's flabby though. She's flabby though. I
Yeah.
do like me a big, thick, robust. All right. You ever seen that girl, the Brazilian girl that plays beach volleyball?
Yeah. You realize that she also small up top relative to her ass.
Right. Man, I mean, anything up top would be small relative to what she got going on below there. That's ridiculous, bro.
Right.
Yeah,
But
that is insane.
yeah. Yeah, but it is what it is. A lot of dudes like that. We can't. But then when a girl start behaving this way, we already established that she has been fucked many times.
Yeah, that's a guarantee. That's not even up for debate.
Yeah, is that she has been fucked many times.
On pissy mattresses and air mattresses and in the back of 88 Oldsmobiles. You know what I'm saying?
So now she said to herself that
In the in the broom closet of the local park. You know what I'm saying? The local park where somebody gets shot every week with the bathroom that never gets cleaned. You know, she's gotten ramrodded in there, guaranteed by Demetrius, Kentavious. Yeah, guaranteed. Guaranteed. And got this duck. Because I'm saying, bro, Raji, bro, if you want a black woman, I get it, man. Like they're beautiful. Like when black women, like good looking black women, they'll do something to you, man, if you're not careful. You know, but that's not it right there, bro. You could shoot, you could just go to FAMU. Go to FAMU. Come on, bro. Get you a nice tender. Get you a nice supple, delectable. You know what I'm saying? Not that
He's not flashy enough for the FAMU.
He got that. He got to be willing to spend though. If he willing to spend, them girls will go, bro. They'll go.
Yeah, but he's not flashy enough because let's be honest. Let's be honest here. When you go to a graduation from college, if you go to the Hurricanes, which school the Hurricanes play for again? Florida.
Miami.
All right.
UM.
If you go to
Miami.
If you go to the University of Miami graduation, and you look at the white girls and the Colombian girls, and you look at all of them fingers, you know what you're seeing? You see
rings. Them rings and things you sing about, bring them out.
Right? And those girls are 23, 24. And guess what? All of them have on a ring. And not all, when I say all, I'm just speaking generally. But most of them have on a ring. The same black girl in that graduating class, nobody have on a ring. I'm not speaking in absolutes now for the audience. I'm just generalizing it by proportion. They don't have on a ring because they don't see commitment at that age as being important. When they reach this big buffalo age now, they come and they say to Peter, "You're not treating me right. I'm used to being courted." And Peter said, "I know your history. You have been fucked everywhere except the pulpit. And the only reason why we weren't fucked on the pulpit is because the pastor was using it at the time. So you had to get fucked in the bathroom, in the church bathroom. But you got fucked everywhere else."
Out here lying.
Yeah. And you're out here lying. Right? You go to Miami for spring break and you only have $50. But you're there for a week. What you doing? You're sucking some dick to get dinner. Yeah? We know that. But you're out here lying. Like you're out here lying.
Hey, look. At this point, you can't be mad at these women, man. You can't, man. Because these guys, man, these men, you know, every time you think, you know, it can't possibly, you know, like this can't be one up. Here comes a simp, man.
Would you consider Tyrese a simp?
I don't have anything to the evidence of that.
But his wife, the wife played him like a simp. Would you not
Why you
agree
say
with
that?
right? Tyrese met this girl, Ethiopian background,
Oh, you said Tyrese. Oh, I thought you said Tyreek. Oh,
Tyrese.
yeah.
Would you,
Tyrese is a massive simp. What?
why would you say that? No, tell me.
What makes Tyrese a simp more than anything is just his lack of lack of awareness, you know, and believing what women say. Because this is what he kept saying. You know, when I met her, she said she didn't care about money. She didn't want any money, and nah. The fact that you actually believe that, like, you're a simp, bro. Like, dude, you're a millionaire, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you should have I'm sure you slept with plenty of. That's the other thing I don't get. These guys have had plenty interactions over their years with women. Like, you haven't learned anything. Like, Stoopies, I don't listen to nothing a woman says. Like, nothing a woman says means anything to me. Nothing. Nothing. There's nothing. Like, when I hear somebody say, but she told me or she said, what that mean? That don't mean nothing.
So you're saying
Stoopies.
Tyrese is a simp.
Oh my God. Didn't you hear him complaining and crying? He was like, man, when she left the house, she ain't even look back. You know? You just gonna throw away 5 years? You know what I'm saying? 5 years. This is where, he said the tires was burning when she pulled off. You know what it is, Stoopies?
What it is?
What makes a simp is just the extreme idealism that reaches is deranged levels of idealism. You believe in this ideal of this falling in love. What happened to the days when the woman believed in that nonsense? It's
All
the
right.
guys.
Okay, all right. Listen to this now. Listen to what I'm saying. Denzel Washington has been with his wife for 40 years. Is Denzel Washington a simp?
No, I don't have no evidence to that. No.
Right?
I'm gonna say no.
But when he met her, he they took a taxi and he spent his last penny. He didn't have any more money to go home. She had to give him money to go home. He did that
Right.
simple thing.
Right.
He did a simpish thing when he met her. But the fortunate thing is that he met a good girl. Because if you meet a good girl, you cannot be a simp.
Oh no, look. Listen.
Yeah.
It's only because things are just so toxic here, and the social engineering. To make no mistake, this is from the top down insofar as the way our men and women interact today, right?
Right.
But really, the interaction between men and women is supposed to be like a beautiful undulating dance of give and take. Like, there's nothing makes a man feel better than doing for a woman that deserves it. Like, listen, you open up your wallet. It's not money at the end of the day. You know what it is. You can't take it with you. When a woman truly deserves it, you'll give her anything.
Right.
And you do anything for her. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing, Stoopies. But when you have someone that doesn't have the ability to appreciate something like that, then you're really disrespecting the sanctity of what that ideal that you have in your mind that you're aspiring to, when you're trying to force a square peg into a round hole, you're really desecrating the sanctity of that beautiful thing.
All right. Simp or no simp? Leonardo DiCaprio, is he a simp?
Nah, I'm gonna go no. I'm gonna go no. I have no evidence.
But you know that Leo spend a lot of money on women.
I mean, that in and of itself don't make you a simp.
Right. So Leo's not a simp.
Because you know what? This is how I feel about like men with inordinate resources, right?
You can't be a trick if it don't cost you anything.
Yeah.
It's not tricking if it don't trouble your pocket.
When it comes to men with inordinate wealth, listen, if you're a guy who makes, let's say, $80,000 a year, and it's typical for you to spend $100 on a date to take out a woman that you haven't slept with,
yeah,
then you can't call Leo a simp for spending $10,000 on some woman he just met, because it's all relative.
Right.
You know, to me and you, we look at $10,000.
Yeah, but to Leo, $10,000 is 30.
Yeah, that's so. Yeah. No,
$10,000 to somebody who's worth $10,000 to somebody who's worth 100 million is like $1 out of $100. No, it's like a dime. Not a dime out of $100. So if you give somebody a dime, if you have $100,
you said 100 mil.
Yeah.
So let's say 100. 1% of 100 mil would be 1 million.
Yeah, 1 million.
Damn. So 10,000 would be. How many zeros is that?
0.001.
Oh yeah, yeah, that ain't shit.
So it's like you're giving them a penny.
Yeah,
like if you have $100 and you're giving them a penny. so to Bill Gates who worth 100 billion, if Bill Gates give you $10,000, it would be like he's giving you. He'd have to give away $1 million before he gives away a penny. And even if he gives away $1 million, it still wouldn't be a penny. It would be a tenth of a penny.
Right.
So
you wouldn't even notice it.
So if Bill Gates give you $10,000, Bill Gates make about $5 billion a year profit, if not more. But let's say he makes $5 billion a year profit. That means for every second of every day for the year, Bill Gates making $800 a second. For every second. I did the math the other day. $8,000 a second it is. For every second of every day, of every minute, of every hour. You're making like $800 to $1,000, or $8,000 to $10,000.
That's $500,000 a minute. That's crazy.
Right. That's $500,000 a minute. Right? That kind of money. So if he gives you $10,000, he wouldn't even recognize it, God. His accountant would have to tell him. If he was carrying a bag of bricks, and each brick represented $1, you taking out one brick, you wouldn't even know that a brick is missing. It wouldn't feel any lighter. The amount of bricks you would be carrying.
Nah, for real, he wouldn't miss it.
Huh? But that is what these young ladies want to know. When Kevin Samuels came on, and one truth I have to give Kevin Samuels, when he exposed that these women want the 6-figure, 6 foot, six bigger than 6 inch, 6 ab dude. There's this dude on YouTube that drives these really nice cars and calling to women and go to the car. I don't know if it's fake or it's real. But when they just saying hi to them, nobody wants to say hi back. But when he goes towards this car, oh, is that you? That's what you drive?
Yeah, those a bunch of people do that on YouTube.
There are a bunch of people doing it on YouTube. So that's why I know that if that dude rolled up and he was driving a Phantom, a Ghost, a Ferrari, a Lamborghini, she wouldn't have no problem going to Burger King.
Mm-hmm.
No problem at all.
But then that same woman will tell you about love. I want to be in love, and I believe in love.
I don't know how old you are. Back in Jamaica, they had these like um back in the day, a long time ago. Women used to say they don't want any man who not driving.
Mm-hmm. Carman,
Don't,
you ever hear Cartel song Carman?
yeah, them don't want to walk foot, man. Them want car, man.
Mm-hmm.
And the beautiful thing about it is that when you carry with a girl, when you walk foot, you tend to spend more than when you're driving, especially the nicer the car. Because the nicer the car, you can carry her anywhere. She just be happy to sit in the car.
Yeah. They just want to be in the car. Like, see, it always comes back to this biology and this accepting who we are
No, it come
on the,
back.
on the primal level, on the base level, the animal level.
Yeah.
Women don't truly know what money is, right? They know the things it can buy, the experiences it can give them, and the status, that it brings. They don't really care about money, not in the way like that we do.
Well,
Yeah, they just want to sit in the car, man. My homeboy used to do that. My homeboy blew up during the pandemic. That's all that nigga do. He get his McLaren. He get the girl when they go out on a date. He let him drive it. That's it. That's it. Draws coming down.
yeah,
That's
but
it. Don't have to do anything else.
it's like when a little girl. It's like when a little girl, th- these girls, I see them go to Dubai and they go to Dubai for vacation. And they're not speaking the truth because they're not going to the bars. Matter of fact, they can't afford the upscale bars. To see the girls who sit around the bars in Dubai, the girls who sell coats
Mm-hmm.
in Dubai. Right? They're not, because when you look at some of those girls in Dubai who go into Dubai, and for 25,000, 30,000, 50,000, they're doing any kind of nastiness.
Oh yeah, bestiality, sleeping with children, eating feces. Yeah,
Getting shit on.
yeah, 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 man. Just the
Yeah.
same way a man will simp for a woman he finds really beautiful. Like There's almost no lengths a man won't go to for a woman he finds highly attractive. Women are the same way for experiences and money, but like inordinate amounts of money. Like, when you get to that type of level, you're gonna get bored with women. That's why they do all those kind of depraved acts, because it starts to get like it's just nothing. You can't get any enjoyment out of it because it's so easy.
My thing why I laugh, is that they don't understand. To these men in Dubai, these billionaires, billionaires, what do you think $50,000 is?
Stupid, they're not gonna understand that, bro. They don't get that. They're not gonna get that. Women, they don't even think in that way.
I think you guys are not considering, because like all the longest I've been teaching chess, all of my clients for the most part been Indian, and I can tell you about how they live. Right, this was like many years now. And I know their holidays, Diwali. I know a lot about that. I've been teaching in their homes. I've been in their homes. So a lot of these kids are mixed in with Negroes. So like they know who Drake is. They wear the clothes. They say nigga. They say cat. So like they're a lot of them are fully immersed in black culture, and like they're not kids that live separate from blacks. Like they go to they don't live in the same neighborhoods really, but they're in because they're richer. But they live in. I mean, they go to the same school. They hang out in the same places.
Mm.
So they're not strange to black culture. Like they know it almost all their life. So what confuses me, this is why I believe that was a setup, because these Indians that they are very much Americanized. They speak proper English. They don't even dress the Indian culture. I got kids. Matter of fact, when Indians keep the culture, the tradition, the look, the clothes, that's when they like in elementary. I know because I got them. But when I see them in high school, they don't wear those clothes anymore. They're more Americanized. They wear tight, 80 dukes. It's like ridiculous. Um, but they know they're rich. They know they live better than black folks, and they know they're um, smarter than black folks as far as schoolwork. Like that's not a big secret. So
I'm not saying take that back. More disciplined, not
No, yeah,
smarter.
he doesn't. But he
no, no,
doesn't mean smarter like that. Unbiased. We know what he means.
but I'm using their words, brother. I'm talking about when I overhear them talk. Okay, I'm not using my word. I'm using their word. This is what they say about themselves compared to black people. Okay, when I hear them talk, they say they're smarter because they're looking at their honor classes amongst other Indians and maybe a Chinese person and maybe one white person, but there are no blacks in their school and honor class. So in their mind, this is how they feel. We're richer, we're smarter. Okay, because there's no evidence to say otherwise in their experiences, in their life experiences.
Right.
So this is how they feel. So my point is, when you date a black woman, this is how they coming in. I'm smarter, I'm richer. Okay. So this is why I kind of like, I don't know about that cheesecake thing. Um, so I just don't see them like succumbing to a bonquisha and just like chasing her around. When these guys listen, man, I'm telling you, man, I'm in the area where there's nothing but high school and middle schoolers. These middle school kids be having Burberry jackets, bro. I'm looking at it. Like 13 years old, like yo, they knew what sneakers, yo, high school, they knew what sneakers I had, man. Those
Yo,
Giuseppe,
that's why I said that the whole video is just very strange.
bro, we're talking about fourth graders, they know what Giuseppe's are. I'm like, what?
Hey guys, I ain't gonna drop down. I'm gonna mute out for a good little while, man. I hope y'all still on. I'm probably gonna hop back on in like maybe an hour or so.
All All right. Yeah,
If it's
so
still on,
there's a possibility that so I don't know where that kid at. I don't know what school he went to. I don't know what state he lives in. So there's a possibility he could have been gullible and everything y'all saying. That's possible where he's from. And it's I don't know. So I'm just going off like what I see with the Indians mixed in black culture. Um, that like from my experiences, that wouldn't make sense, but it would make sense if it's an area where it's like more upscale, like even the black girl was upscale, then that would make more sense. But if she's in the hood, nah, that don't make sense, man.
no, I don't think he met her in the hood unbiased. He met her at a bar.
Okay, but look, even then, stupid. What I'm saying, man, listen what I'm saying to you. Listen clear. These guys are so fucking rich. There is no way she would disrespect him like that. There's no way, man. Like money is nothing to these guys, man. Yeah, I got a friend who was only dating Indian women. He could tell you how rich they are, bro.
Yeah.
Like money is really nothing to these people. So for her to disrespect like that just wouldn't make any sense. Cause most likely he is IT, he's a doctor. Most likely he's something great in life. We're like Cheesecake Factory, that's light to him. Most likely either if he's still at home, his mom got like a mini mansion, and most likely he's driving a Tesla. That's what they drive. They drive Tesla. So most likely he got a Tesla, and most likely if he's home, it's because they got a big plan, and money's not an option. Like there's money set aside for him, and he could access to it any time he wants. So he could easily, without any sweat, take her to the most expensive restaurant that a black man be sweating to take her to. And guess what? He can also afford that extra plate to take to lunch the next day. That's nothing to them, man. That's nothing. And don't
But
forget,
she don't know that.
wait. The last thing this, like, listen to what I'm saying. The last thing is this. That's one parent. They live with two parents. So they got
Yeah.
two doctor incomes there.
Yeah.
Like combined, they probably make close to $1 million, the two parents. So
If not more.
yeah, so for her to do that and be that oblivious, I mean that's possible. That's if it's real, then that's a stupid woman who will be a baby mother, baby mama. She'll have baby mother. She'll have different baby daddy. Okay, if she that
The thing that
stupid and I realize how much money this dude got, and to judge him on the Cheesecake Factory, like that's just a stupid.
the thing is
Supposed
that
to
you
be
don't know. Probably her girlfriends afterwards was telling her that girl, you know you fucked up, right? Probably some girlfriend said to her, "It's a girl, you know you fucked up, right?" And she said, "Fucked up, oh." So you know you fucked up. You know that those dudes have money.
Yeah, do you see this dude house? He
You know
probably
that
owns the damn Cheesecake Factory.
yeah, you know that these dudes have money, right? These dudes' money. A fucking restaurant don't matter to them.
Still, yeah, I'm gonna give a W for my island brothers. So there was a Indian kid I was teaching. I was doing private home. Now his father lives in a castle. Okay,
Mhm.
so but he was divorced. Their father was divorced, Indian, divorced with the mom. The
Mhm.
mom. So now listen, this is after the Stu piece. He kept the castle after the divorce. He still got it.
Mhm.
That's some shit. So he's a bank investor. I asked him what his father did. I had to know. I never asked that question, but I'm like, yo, this dude, this fucking house indoor pool. Yo, what do your father do? He said he's a bank investor. I said, cool. So now, all right. So now, when the mother had him, I went to the mother house. Nice house, nice. It wasn't like his, but it was very nice. And bro, she moved on and had a boyfriend, and he was from the islands, black man from the island. Yeah, he was ghetto as, but he knew what he had though. He knew what he had. He knew what he had. He had and maybe he did well too, but he knew what he had. And every time I went over there, it was always like Jamaican music being, or some island. I don't know if it's Jamaican, but island music being blasted. All right. And the Indian kid was happy. Like he wasn't like, you know, he liked the island stepdaddy. He thought he was
No, because
cool.
honest, that is not the fool. Mommy, look here. Island people not no fool. You think we will fuck up a good shit? You tell me one island dude who find a good shit and fuck it up. No.
Yeah, I ain't never seen him. Every
Hell
time
no.
I never seen him.
We was just talking about that Stoopy. She has no frame of reference, no worldliness about her, no self-awareness.
She didn't
All
have a
she's
clue.
doing is just regurgitating talking points from the internet and from her broke ass girlfriends. Oh, I know my worth and I know my black women particularly have no concept of playing the long game. None. You see how like you was talking about the island guy, just like Stoopy said, he has a holistic viewpoint. He knows what's going on. He knows the socioeconomic position of that woman. And
I'm going to tell you something.
Because hold on, Stoopy, Unbiased. That guy, he actually explained why it is that he took her to Cheesecake Factory. It's because he had a sentimental connection to the restaurant. It's where his always took.
Get fucked.
Right. Right. It's a sentimental thing. You know, these
right.
These
I'm going to
people
tell
are
you something.
so silly.
I'm bad. Let me tell you something. I'm bad. A Jamaican girl, a Trinidad girl, a Guyanese girl, a Barbadian girl wouldn't know from them seeing what him is. Because they interact with them on the island, so they know what him is. When they see the simple dressed Indian dude, the little silver bangle with the intricate embroidery on it, and the nice car that he driving, the first thing the Jamaican girl would say, this little coolie boy have some money. Because Caribbean girls can smell money. You could dress like a bum. If you ever want a pinky finger ring that gives it away, them can read your whole history. Black American girls need to see money. They need to see the diamond, the bust down, watching the bust down chain and the bust down car. A Caribbean girl don't need to see that to figure out if a man having shit together.
You said a bust down car. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey,
Caribbean girl don't need to see that.
Don't give these niggas no idea, boy. They'll goddamn encrust the whole car in diamonds, nigga.
Right. A Caribbean girl don't need that. She look at him, she said, ching, I'm no fool. Let's say that off the bat.
I'm biased. Where your boys' school at, man?
Who?
When the school opening, dog?
What school?
Man, you know what school, man. Don't cap on here, dog. You said a man had a school, bro.
I thought they was open already.
It's open.
I thought.
Come on, man. You know better, dog. Don't do that, dog.
Bro, he said it was open. They got the HVAC. At an HVAC party.
Had a who?
HVAC party.
When they put in the
It did. I really did.
Yeah. No, HVAC unit is very expensive for that school. Running 20,000 easy, 20, 30,000.
So hold on. So students in there? No. No.
Nah, I don't think they got students yet.
Niggas say, yeah, it's been 10 years, bro. Y'all crazy, bro. Hey, you remember how Amber used to ride for dude? That shit tripped me out, bro.
Listen, I'm still riding for Dr. Umar Jones.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on. I wonder. Now you make me want to look up the latest with this guy.
Now, Stu Peas is being sarcastic. There's just no way. There's just no way.
Have you ever seen Super Yacht Apple, AHPO? A Jamaican own it. 350 foot. Value 300 million.
Super Yacht?
Yeah, Apple, APHO.
Nah, never.
AHPO.
Nope.
Listen, he sold it recently for $320 million. He sold his boat for $320 million.
Who did that?
Just bring it up on YouTube. You can see Apple, AHPO.
Who?
Nah, he looking up the Uber. He looking up the Umar shit right now. You could
Now
stick up that.
look up Apple. No, if you put that fat bitch, if this dude say he liked that bitch, and he took her, the yacht has like 30 staff on it. 30 staff on the boat. Right? Like 8 decks or something like that. That's the lifestyle that this fat bitch want.
Bro, okay, this is Indian named Kush. His name Kush. Yes, he smoke weed and all that shit. He like 6'6". He kind of like he got like a nice build and like kind of big.
Whoa, no, hey, you gotta pause that up, dog.
Nah, I'm almost 50. We don't do the pause. But
look, ironclad in masculinity. Would have to say pause for shit.
I don't say pause. But look,
ironclad in
Nah, that nigga said he got a nice build. That shit sounds great.
He does. And guess what? There are some men that's actually handsome. All right. So, and I ain't pausing that either. And there's some men that's ugly. Right. So I can say that.
You out of control, boy.
Hey, listen, I think only now. This is no knock to nobody who say pause, but I think it started from the LGBTQ community. I think that pause started from them.
Hey, Soupies, let me ask you a question. Did you guys got? I believe I'm 41. I think you're about 10 years older than me, Soupies. No?
Yeah.
All right. Did you? Because we used to have a little game when we were younger. Sorry to cut you off, Unbiased. I know you was getting ready to say something, but we used to have a game where it's similar to the pause game, where we would say something like, "Yeah, I just came," but we would say, "Yo, nah, you have to fix that up. You got to say, I just arrived."
Yeah, but that's something like that. Yeah.
See, yeah. But that's the thing.
It's the same thing.
See, but the thing is, like, the reason I don't say pause, because I think only people in question gotta say pause. Say, for example, if there's a gay guy, he ain't really flaming, but he's clearly gay. So now, if he said that to me, if he say, "I'm biased, I just came," I'm gonna tell him pause.
Yeah, fix that up.
Because he's the gay guy.
Yeah,
but the straight guy don't got to pause because I know he ain't.
Straight guys don't have pause.
Right.
Okay. Right. Look up the video. Look up the video for me now. Apple. APHO Super Yacht Apple. AHPO.
But you know what it is, Stoopies? It's just like the Yo Mama jokes, right? Like the Yo Mama jokes is not actually about anybody's mother.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? It's just some funny shit to say. That's all it is.
You know, of course, because look, if I'm around, like if I'm in a gym with a bunch of young guys, yeah, I'm gonna say pause because they make you. Like that's their culture. You gotta adapt. Yeah. You don't want to be the grandfather out there. You want to adapt and speak the language, so you're not, the weirdo, right? So yeah, I'm gonna say pause around them. But I'm talking to my brothers that's on the live, same age as me. I ain't gonna say pause.
Yeah, I was just playing it, but shit, really, that come from Cam. That's our generation.
Yeah.
That's them started.
You found it. You found it.
He did. He wore the pink stuff. You dig? So like, he was already suspect. So it's like, I get why he would say that. They had the pink movement.
Right.
Let me talk. You find it Unbiased. If you can find it with a picture of the owner.
Okay.
I have seen the owner of that yacht.
Apple?
Yeah, Apple. AHPO. I have personally seen the owner of that yacht. AHPO. AHPO. Apple. Mean grandmother. In Chinese. I've seen the owner of that yacht. Simply dressed. Slippers. Polo t-shirt and shorts. No bust down. No bust down. That yacht took $30 million every year to run.
You talking about this right here then. Hold on. You're talking about this. You're talking about this. That.
Yeah, that. That I'm talking about. That boat. That's the boat we're talking about. Like a leaching boat. 300
Yeah, you breaking up.
Yeah, we got to get you a phone, Stu.
Yeah, that Obama phone ain't working.
Yeah. That's the lifestyle that bus don't think she gets in. That's the lifestyle.
Right.
That's what she said she deserves. This is what these bitches think they deserve.
And I'm telling you right now.
If you ask her, she'll say yes. Yes, that's the lifestyle I deserve.
Listen. This is the reality check for Black women, and this ain't me. Like this is the culture today. Just look at the rap videos. Like Black women are not in high demand right now. So to feel like that is not the right way to feel in this market. Okay, this sexual market, they're looking for the exotic, mixed, mulatto or Brazilian type women. That's what's going right now.
That's the other thing too, man. The guys who got the money, they're not looking for. They're not looking for no Black woman.
No.
I can just how about Jalen Rose ex-wife that I didn't even know that was his wife, Molly. She ain't Black.
Yeah, she's Syrian, I believe.
Right, she ain't Black. So that's like it's a delusion state right now. You have to know.
Okay. Unbiased. I want you to look up one of his houses. Type in the castle in Portland. The castle in Portland.
Oh. Who
in Portland, Jamaica. Portland, Jamaica.
Damn.
That's one of his houses.
And if this is your first time,
what are you talking about?
Huh?
Who house?
Whose house?
Yeah.
The man who owned that boat.
Right. Who's that?
Michael tether, man. It don't matter.
time here,
Michael Chindy.
Please subscribe, click the notification bell, and
some non unbiased.
This video is aimed at giving you a general overview, but you can check the video.
That's his house. Well, at least one of them. That's not the house in Kingston. That's his big.
So the boat, the yacht was 330 million?
Yeah, 330 million. He just sold it. 320 million he sold it for.
What this guy do? What he do?
He's an investment banker.
Hey, you see that? Like my kid's father. I told you he had a castle. But it wasn't like this. It wasn't like this though. It was not like this. But the house he had, my kid's father had, was better than anything we ever experienced in our life.
In Port Antonio, Portland, Jamaica.
Man.
It is located on Peg Point at the mouth of Turtle
Cross. You didn't get that out of boat.
Yeah? Huh? No.
The 8-bedroom castle sits on 7 acres of beautifully manicured land. It has a 22 feet long banquet table that seats 30 people, a helicopter pad, a luxurious swimming pool.
This guy said a helicopter.
And a secluded private chapel, perfect for weddings.
That's my house. I ain't getting married. I'm just gonna have a bunch of women.
Hey, you say you renovate the chapel? You renovate the chapel unbiased, made that shit into a basketball court?
I would never experience that myself.
Hey, unbiased. I already know what you gonna renovate that chapel into, nigga. Nigga, straight 94 feet, boy. I already know. Nigga on that bitch. Ooh, nigga on the yacht whooping.
Hell yeah.
He has one of those big
area of location to select from for your wedding.
He has one of those big Bell helicopters too.
Yeah, Yes, how come I never heard about this guy?
And he's not the richest Jamaican. The richest Jamaicans are the Matalan.
Trident Castle.
Yeah.
Those are bankers too.
What's this guy's net worth?
About 2 billion, 2.5 billion.
Yeah, that looks sick.
Originally
Yeah,
built for
the water is clashing against the rocks, bro. I never seen that like that. The waters are clashing against the rocks. That's crazy.
Ernest Elizabeth Siglinde Stefan Van Thiese, also known as Ziggy family. Architect Earl Levy designed the entire castle himself, and construction began in 1979. In his designs, Levy took inspiration from the British colonial era style of the early 1700s. Levy envisioned a mammoth, extravagant seaside palace rising off the Peg Point.
You have to get the steps, Steve. Yeah. Look at the steps. No. I only show him to say this. Unbiased. You can't cut it off.
Okay, what?
They can't cut it. They can't pause it. I only show you him to tell you this. This is the lifestyle that fat girl thinks she deserves. I'm not.
It's called State 48. There you go. That just came in my mind. Yeah, that chick want to go to State 48 her first night.
Yeah. That's the lifestyle she thinks she deserves. Ronaldo wife. Ronaldo, the football player, he met his wife in a Gucci store. She was a sales attendant. But that girl is, she's pretty. We're not going to lie, she's pretty. She's on Netflix. They have a show on Netflix. All right? This is what I'm saying. All of these girls think that a multi-millionaire, Ronaldo is worth about 300 million, if not more, is going to roll up unto them in Burger King and carry them fat ass and get them a roll.
Hey, put that quarter pounder down, girl. You coming with me?
Yeah. Them think them is, look here, when we watch Pretty Woman, at that time Julia Roberts was considered, not to me, but to white people.
Dude, I've never gotten that Julia Roberts thing. I never understood it, bro.
White people didn't love.
I like white women, bro, because I think Scarlett Johansson and Scarlett Johansson is gorgeous, and Gal Gadot is very pretty, even though she ain't got nobody. But but Julia Roberts?
Yeah.
Never got that.
They loved Julia Roberts at the time. So
that's
Julia Roberts
that's an ugly white woman, bro. Jesus.
Right? But the thing but she's skinny. She never big and fat. Richard Gere never put a big and fat and ugly crackhead looking girl in him car to drive him. Right?
Right. Exactly.
No. If a dude here, if a black dude here is working 80,000 a year consistently, I would tell him to get his money up and go to Thailand, go to Brazil, or go to Colombia. Don't put up with these ugly girls. Put up with shit from a beautiful girl. Put up with shit from a beautiful girl.
Dude, look at speaking of black women having no kind of self-awareness or no kind of awareness, period. Look at what happened with Kevin. You still there, Unbiased? You there, Unbiased?
Yeah,
I guess. Yeah, bro. You saw what happened with Kevin Porter? Kevin Porter Jr.?
I heard he got to some domestic something.
Yeah, but guess what happened? Houston cut him, right? Now the chick is complaining, saying they shouldn't have cut him, that she made it up, and
You lying.
yeah, bro, because she realized she done fucked the bag up.
Wait.
Stupid.
Wait. Stop. So this woman didn't need to provide no facts or evidence.
No, she had shown pictures of her face like bruised up. But what happened was Houston cut him.
Wait. Is there a police report, something that's court date or something that's like tying him, like saying evidence, like yeah, most likely he's there selling. If there's anything like that,
I don't believe so. She just made the accusation.
see like that, a woman just can't like right now. What if a woman you knew, like you just met one time, took her to Cheesecake Factory, and she didn't get out the car. So now the date ended, right? Then next you know, her face is swelled up, beat up, like got hit with a brick, and she say Haskell did it. So just like that, Haskell, and show pictures, you could get released from it.
Yeah, that's how, bro. Unbiased. This is the new normal, bro. This is what I mean, none of us are celebrities and shit. So for the most part, we don't have anything to worry about. But that is the reality we live. Look at that baseball player, Trevor Bauer. Same thing. The girl was showing pictures of her face bruised up. Then come to find out, it was makeup. She made it. She made it up, like because
she put makeup on.
Yeah, like they can't. All right, there's a video of her in the bed with him, bragging up while him knocked out next to her, right? And this was supposed to be after she had gotten beaten up by him. Face is clean as a whistle, not a scratch. And then they got her text messages of her speaking with her girlfriends, talking about, yeah, he got 51 million. We finna run his pockets. This is a white girl.
Wow.
And guess what happened to Trevor Bauer? He's in Japan now.
Yeah, he got fucked.
Yeah, I mean, bro, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, bro. Like, listen, it's up to the men to adapt, bro. At this point, you know what it is, bro.
No. This is what they got to start doing right here.
They need to go to Brazil. I have money, I gone to Brazil. And I not carrying that bitch here, no day.
Right here.
Who's that?
Yeah, if I'm papered up like that, there's no way I'm dealing with no American woman. Ain't no way.
This is what I'm doing right here.
You're buying. You're buying. Yeah.
I'm doing.
Hey, but look, it's crazy because they used to say prostitutes were like the most honest women. But even in American society today, even the prostitutes don't have no honor. They don't respect the game, bro. So that's why I said, bro, if I'm breaded up like that, I'm not even what? I'm importing them, bro.
Yeah. I'm definitely not touching nothing.
Not importing them.
No, but I'm saying I'm talking on like a 2-day visa.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I bring them in in the port.
Yeah, I put them up in a hotel.
Yeah. That's it. Or you can even do it like this. Isn't there an island off of Florida that's like supposed to be neutral? It's not a U.S. territory, something like that. I find some shit like that.
Bahamas. You take her to the Bahamas.
Yeah, some shit like that's close by. Because you're not gonna want to always fly to goddamn. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, this fly them in, bro. Like how Pablo did. Remember when Pablo was in prison?
Yeah, they came in. He imported them in.
Yeah, he just imported them in. Do they thing, cycle them out, import a new crop. Come on, man. Niggas is hundreds of $1 million up. What is niggas doing? This shit crazy, bro. I promise you the wrong niggas get the bread, man. It's crazy.
No, that is why the girls end up with the girls in the same clique end up with the same guys. Because although your friend fuck her, she's safe. So like at certain levels, like in Jamaica, if you're uptown meaning if you're in a rich area, the same girl date the same guys. because those girls safe.
Right.
She didn't fuck around and fuck up XYZ.
Oh.
So the same girls end up in the same circle.
Wow.
And the guy's not coming down to the lower tier because they don't know you from nowhere.
That's
and you're not
smart.
going to fuck up their shit. You're not going to say they rape you. A dude who parents worth millions of dollars. You research his reputation. No, you can't do that.
Yeah, I'm surprised the white boy got caught slipping like that, because that's how they normally move. When it comes to the Negroes, I already know we're stupid. You know,
Yeah,
we'll pull a broad out the Burger King, like you said.
Yeah,
Hey,
you pull.
man, I hope the team like the Bucks or my team, the Hawks, get Kevin Porter.
You pull a bitch from Burger King. But if I'm with a girl and she open her mouth and says she's a boss chick one time, she don't get a chance time. Bitch, get the fuck out.
No, I'm not doing all of that though. I'm gonna be smooth about it. You know, I ain't calling her no B words and none of that. I'm trying to get out of the situation as smooth as possible. Cause that happened to me with a stripper chick. You know what I'm saying? She had spent the night and then I had to go to work the next morning. So she stayed in the city, Stoopies. Hey, Unbiased, if you know about the city, bro, think of like that's like the city would be like Newark. You know what I'm saying, Unbiased? You there?
So how you got her out your place?
Nah, she was in the car because we were in my place, right? We did our thing. That following morning, I'm taking her down to the city to drop her off so that I can get back up to Pembroke Pines to be on time for work.
Yeah.
So when I get down to the city, I'm running short on time. So I tell her, hop out. Oh, you ain't gonna buy bitch nothing to eat? You ain't gonna buy bitch nothing to eat? I'm like, mama, I'm late for work. I can't. What you want me to do? I'll give you some money. I can't take you to breakfast. I'm late for work. Oh, see, this why I don't, my niggas always da da da. I'm like, bruh, Stoopy, she got to the door. She threw rocks at my car, bro. When I was driving off, she was throwing rocks at my car, bro.
I the other day I was in a Taco Bell and I met the stripper. She was coming from Atlanta. And that bitch had everything she have, including pillow, with her. Including pillows. They don't, as much as they tell you that, stripping is good and they make hundreds of dollars off stripping. Most of these bitches don't.
Bro, that's one or two, bro. It's funny you say that, because guess where this chick was living, the one I was just talking about, bro?
On the floor of our friend's house.
No, worse, bro. She was living in a literal shed in somebody's yard. Yo, Unbiased, I couldn't believe that shit. And she bad too. She bad too, Unbiased. Bad black chick. Yo, I couldn't believe it, bro.
Don't let anybody tell you the bullshit about these strippers. If you go to the strip club, lunchtime strip club, a lot of them come in at lunchtime. 1 o'clock, you see them start coming in. And you look at them coming in, and they look fucked up. After they come in and they go in the back and they put on the wigs and they do the makeup and they put on the costume, they look bad. But when they're coming in, they like the puffy slippers, the hair look fucked up, the clothes look ashy. What I mean by ashy clothes? If you wash your clothes too much in laundromats and you mix the colors, they tend to have a dull hue over them. So even if the blues were bright and vibrant, laundromat tend to fuck your clothes up more than your own washer and dryer. It tend to give it I don't know if it's a soap or what, but they tend to look fuck up. But they tell you that they're bad and they're making thousands of dollars
and she couldn't stop telling me about fucking gunplay, bro. Like that was like her You know, like how somebody will win a Nobel Peace Prize?
Yeah, yeah.
Like this shit wouldn't stop telling me about this fucking nigga, dog. You know who Gunplay is, Unbiased?
Yeah.
Nah,
The broke ass rapper,
yeah,
no?
yeah. It's that guy that got locked up recently, right?
Yeah. The girl claimed he pulled an AK on her, dog. She wouldn't stop. She would not stop talking about this dude. I used to fuck Gunplay. I used to fuck Gunplay. I'm like, would you shut the fuck up?
Wow.
I mean, she talking like Gunplay Jay-Z or something.
Right.
And then you didn't even get nothing from him. You just getting fucked. Bird brain ass broad, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if you go to the strip club, they will fool you with the dollar bills. So, oh, I'm not saying that good nights they don't make a lot of money, you know. But
Them black girls not making no money like that, man. If you not mixed and able to go work in them white clubs, you're not making no money like that. You're not making no bread like that. You know, Super Bowl weekend, shit like that, yeah, they'll come up. That's about it.
And after they set the walking around the clubs for dollar bills.
Mm-hmm.
Or they're telling you that, let's go to the back for a lap dance. I'll suck your dick. I'll suck your dick. I'll suck your dick. And said, no, bitch, no. I'm just in here to drink a beer. I'm good.
Yeah, that's what I do when I go to Tootsie's now. Like, I don't even. Nah, I'm lying. I was about to say I don't even look at them. I'm about to lie like a motherfucker.
Tootsie's a black club, right?
Cap like a motherfucker. I don't even look at them.
What's the name of the black club? What's the name of the black club down here?
The Office. That's where I met that bitch at, man. That's that same club I met that bitch at. The Office, bro.
That's the one on the dead end street of University.
It's right there on by 95, man, on 183rd. It's
on the
right
dead
on
end street.
Yeah, right on the underpass.
Yeah, on the dead end street. Yeah, in the dead end. Yeah, that's a black club.
Yeah, that's the black club, and then the white club Unbiased. That shit is like a mile west of that club.
But if you want ratchetness, you go to the black club.
Exactly.
You go to the black club, but the white club have a different ambience about it. Even the club itself feel different.
I mean, it's first of all, it's like 50 times bigger. You know, let's start there.
Yeah.
And then the mix of women they have in that motherfucker is crazy.
Really?
Crazy. I'm talking about Unbiased. I'm talking about Pocahontas's, boy.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Pocahontas's, Scandinavians, nigga, Japanese's, nigga. I'm talking about.
And like, if a girl dance now, you might not see her.
32 flavors.
Yeah. If a girl dance now, you might not see her back on the stage for the next 2 hours. Because there's so many girls.
Facts. They everywhere, bro. Everywhere. And you got every body type too. You like the thick ones, they got them. You like the slim, they got them. Short, tall, long hair, short hair, athletic, muscular. Nigga, it's so many women in that damn club. It's ridiculous, bro. Dude, Unbiased. Put it this way, bro. You there, Unbiased?
Listening.
Bro, they renovated a warehouse, bro.
Who?
That strip club that we're talking about, Tootsie's. It's a renovated warehouse, bro.
Wait. Is that the restaurant that Drake said when he was like Weezy out of here, and it starts off the Down and the Googie. Is that
the band is a boogie, the then and the ditty, the then.
Yeah, because he said Tootsie.
Mm-hmm. That's the world famous, boy. I live right across the street from that motherfucker. Yeah, dog. What's crazy is that bitch in the hood, dog. I'm in the hood, bro. I'm in the hood, bro. That shit.
When you no, when you look, the white club is different. Everything about them different. They have a different feel about them. When you go to the black club on the dead end street, it's like
Used to calculate.
Oh yeah, don't go in the office. Don't have you and not have your strap on you,
I just
or in the car or
refuse
something.
to process the game, man.
no. When I went there,
I used to do that.
I had to put mine back in the car
Do it.
Yeah,
because
yeah, you gotta put it in the car, but at least you have it though.
I didn't know that they were
I
searching.
refuse to process the game.
I didn't
Oh,
know that
nah,
they were.
they gonna search you. Come on, Stoopies. This is a black club, bro.
But when I go to the white club, they don't search.
Because that's a white. Come on, man. You just answered your own question.
But you know, in the white club, it's not other people armed, but nobody, not popping off, no bullshit, not happening. You ever been to a
Right,
party
right,
in
right.
Overtown? You ever been to any ratchet parties in Overtown?
No, not no parties, but I did like hang out in the pork and beans though. But I can't say like no full-fledged parties. No.
I went to a couple parties in Overtown. I don't know what I was thinking.
I don't know what I was thinking either. They,
Uh,
they have a they have another strip club down there. What the hell is the name of that strip club right by the pork and beans? Damn, man. You remember that Tanzanian chick I told you about? The
yeah.
white and tan? She used to work there. Not as a stripper though. She was a bottle girl.
Oh, trust me, it's like it's down in Florida here is a joke thing when it comes to those. There's so many of them. When Backpage was on, all of them was on Backpage.
Hey, it's a lot of dudes that miss back page, boy. I'm telling you. Bro, you remember when they had it online unbiased? I used to have a homeboy, right? He had a big screen, so he'll connect his the internet through the big screen and he'll just go through profiles, bro. Just go through like he's shopping, bro. That shit crazy.
Like he's shopping.
Literally, bro.
But Craigslist had to take out the personal too, because they took over Craigslist. After Backpage, they all went to Craigslist.
But Backpage was owned by Craigslist. You know that, right? Stoopies?
I didn't know.
Yeah, it was an adjunct of Craigslist.
I didn't know. Oh, you know the Stadium Hotel, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's our next spot. Like they're out there. They're out there.
Oh, you say that's where they be doing their thing at?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's the Roach Motel, man. I remember when it used to be a Holiday Inn.
The Stadium Hotel used to be a Holiday Inn?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Ain't much change. They just slap a name on it. They just slap a different name on it.
But for a hotel that close to the stadium, it's fucked up looking.
Right. That's what I'm telling you. It's always been a Roach Motel. And it's crazy that the Dolphins play down the street and that shit looks like that. It's crazy.
And the racehorse track is behind it. The Dolphin is just down the street and the racehorse track is behind it. And the dog shit hotel.
Bro, but Stoopies, I just go to show you. See like how people look at Miami as like this upscale, and Miami is dirty as shit.
The thing about Miami, this is what I notice about Miami. It depends on where you are in Miami. But when you come from out of town, it's easy to be frightened by South Beach or driving. You know, you look over, you see all of those yachts, you get frightened. But if
Yeah,
you live there, you know what to look for. You realize that this place is the biggest superficial whorehouse in the world. This is
facts.
good. Because
Because
when you go,
when people say Miami, they're talking about South Beach, Brickell, and Midtown. That's
right,
it.
you ever been to Harlover
Yep, sure have.
and you see the boats coming out?
Mm-hmm.
If 100 boats come out, how much boats have black girls on it?
Damn. Damn. Damn.
No, they say that I'm bashing. They say that I'm bashing. But you and I have been to Harlover, that outlet, that inlet.
Nah, you're
And we
not
have
gonna see black girls on them boats. I mean, to be fair though, Stoopies, black men, we don't have much money like that collectively, really, to put those women on those boats. And the men who do have the money, they're normally going to be in an entertainment arena, whether it's sports or rapping or whatever, some form of entertainment. And all them dudes is not messing with no black girls for the most part. For the most
even
part.
even on the little boats, even on the small boats. I'm not talking the major one. Even on the small ones, tell me.
Mm-hmm. And then a
How
lot
much
of times, Stoopies and black girls don't want to be in the water. They don't want no problems with. They don't want nothing to do with that water. All they're thinking about is, what if that salt water hit their hair? It's over. That's all they're thinking about.
This is wow.
You need to, anytime you have time, go to YouTube and look up Harlover Inlet girls and see some of the girls on the boats at
No,
Harlover.
I watched it on YouTube. I know, and I've seen it in person too. It's nothing. You're gonna see it's like 90%. Oh, you're talking about Unbiased? Okay. Okay.
It's like 99% either white or Spanish girl.
It's Hispanic. It's gonna be Hispanic, Latinas, like 98%. Like you ain't gonna see too many truly Anglo women. It's gonna be like 98% Latinas.
And all of them in G-string with some hell of asses. And don't play with the boats either.
Bro, it's crazy when you hug a woman and she feel like 50 Cent with the goddamn
The
bulletproof with the bulletproof vest on and shit. The waist trainers. Bro, that should be tripping me out, bro. You hug a chick, bro. You're like, damn, you in the streets?
Yeah.
What's going on? You got beef fire, my nigga? What's going on with you?
Have you ever been to the sandbar?
No. You know what? We were supposed to go there last Memorial Day, but we ended up just cruising. What inlet is that? I had put the pictures up on my Instagram. But no, yeah, we were supposed to go, but no, I never went. You know, I never been to Key West.
Huh?
I never been to Key West either. It's crazy.
The beaches in Key West is not sand, it's gravel.
Yeah, I never been to Key West, man. I was supposed to go there one year for what's that damn thing, man? With they move it all over the world. BRT. I said name.
I don't know, but the best time to go.
They keep it in Jamaica. They keep it in Miami.
Spring break.
and they keep it somewhere else. It's a like a reggae thing. BRT weekend.
Oh, Appleton weekend.
Ah,
It's a big weekend now in Jamaica.
yeah.
You know, in Jamaica. Means like the tickets expensive, like if you want to be part of the whole, because of like different party sites.
Yeah, they move it around. It's like trying to think what to compare it to, but like 1 year it will be in Negril 1 year, the next year will be in Key West, the next year will be in like Nassau, the next year will be, you know.
Yeah, trust me. Like what I realize the white people do, or the Spanish people do here, they prefer to go to the sandbar than to go to the beach. Because the sandbar isolated. You might have black dudes out by the sandbar, but not much. Because to get to the sandbar, you have to have a boat.
Yeah, man, she got that man cut, bro.
That's crazy.
So now Unbiased, she going crazy. She getting mad at the league.
Yeah.
Cause she realizing she done messed the money up for her too.
Yeah, I can imagine.
No, because I cannot be 21. If I was in the NBA and they gave me any contract over $1 million, I don't want a girlfriend until I retire. I don't want a girlfriend until I retire.
Right.
What am I doing with a girlfriend until I retire? I don't have any time because like 4 months out of the year, I'm out of town. Because the away games are out of town.
Hey, bro. Go ahead, Stoopies.
Yeah, the away games are out of town, correct?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right? And then when training starts, 2 months, I don't have any time for her. So 6 months out of the year, I'm extremely...
You're not even gonna see each other.
Right. Unless she's going to pack up and come with me every day. That's impossible. And then she's going to insist that I remain faithful. Oh, you're so faithful. Been 6 months out of the year, I'm not seeing you.
What's wrong with me?
I don't understand why NFL athletes do it too. Because think about it. Your career is 10 years long if you're lucky in the NFL. If you get 10 years, you get a long career. No, man. When I finish my career, I'll get a girlfriend.
What's wrong with me?
Stoopies, I'm telling you, man, the generation Z and the millennial men, they believe in love more than any of these women. They believe in the idea of it. You know what I'm saying? They want that.
To do what?
They just like, it's a feeling. It's just a feeling because, I think probably what happens with a lot of them, you overindulge in sex and it starts to lose its appeal. You just kind of get a cloyed of it.
So my question to you, as a millionaire, how do you know that a girl is genuine?
Wow, there's really no way to know. If she met you when you had money, There's just no way to know. Only time can really, only the passage of time can test that. There's no way to know. And then
Does
the
LeBron
issue is
James
too.
does LeBron James' wife loves him? No, she
Um,
do.
all right. As far as the love thing, you know how I feel about that. But I will say, I do believe that she genuinely cares and respects him, and she's committed.
Why the only reason why I would say yes? That bitch don't seek the limelight.
Right,
You might hear at some of his games, but that bitch is not a limelight seeking bitch.
Right, not at all.
Right? And you have to give her enough props for that.
Not at all. Especially in this day and age, man. These women just can't stay away from the camera.
Is Pierce Brosnan a simp?
007?
Yeah.
I know nothing about that man other than he played 007. That's the only thing I know about it.
His wife got big and fat. When he met her, she was a model. And no, she's a Oompa Loompa.
Right.
Is he a simp?
I don't know. I'd have to know some details of it, because there's a thing, you know, after you've been with a person for like that amount of period, that long of a time, yeah, you're gonna naturally you're gonna form an emotional bond. You know, you're gonna form an emotional bond to that person that goes beyond the sex. What the red pill guys would say is he likely is, because for her to get like that means that he never enforced any sort of standard. Basically, he let it be known that, hey, no matter what, I'm always going to be here.
Who are you talking about?
And that Pierce Brosnan.
Bronson.
Okay, never mind.
James Bond.
Oh, James
You know who that is, man? The white boy that played James Bond, man. He got the dark hair, kind of tall. He played Remington Steele too. I don't know if you remember Remington Steele, the TV show.
Yeah. Nah, I don't watch movies like that.
Yeah, he was James. If you look at before and after pictures of his wife.
I'll be on YouTube all day.
Huh?
I said I'll be on YouTube all day. I'll be missing out these shows. But Haskell, real quick, what second interview were you talking about?
It's on a brother named Kevin Wesley's channel.
About what? Second interview about what?
The Cheesecake Factory girl. He had her on along with Raj.
Okay.
And he's basically being like a fake ass. What's buddy that used to host that black love show where he try to hook people up and shit? That was on Martin. He had appeared on Martin one time. Love Connection.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he was like, even at the end of his Unbiased, he was like, so would y'all be down to go on another date and provided that y'all are more in tune with what each other wants?
And I paid for it. No, because he wants to build his channel. He saw
I know the angle. I see the play. I see the play.
I can't bash him for that. That's a smart motherfucker when he said
I can't because you know what? I was saying earlier that he was a simp because he was just being overly diplomatic, but I get it. But he's still a simp because of his personal life. Right? So he is a simp, but I do understand business is business, and I see what he's doing. I see what he's trying to do. And I know this shit gonna go viral. So hey, get that money, my nigga. I respect it. Salute to you. Yeah,
and I see him putting in more. If it works for him, I see him do it more and more.
Because you know what? I'm thinking the only person in the space that does that type of hookup thing right now that I could think of is
what's her name?
Yeah, but Kendra doesn't do that though. Because Kendra she has one person come on and basically give their little criteria for who they want, but nobody does like a literal hookup show.
Yeah. But as a Kendra, like sometimes Kendra look at these women and say, seriously? Seriously?
Hey, Kendra be low key clowning them.
Yeah.
She be clowning them on the low. Dog. I'm like, Kendra's sneaky as hell.
What makes you think you can get her if you got him? If you got this?
Yeah, she be sneak dissing like a motherfucker. Dog. And they don't be catching it neither,
Right.
Unbiased.
Nah.
Yeah, that shit funny as hell.
Hey, that is funny.
Nah, but dude probably got him something, man. Cause you know that void that Kevin left, nobody really done stepped up and filled it because Fresh and Fit was already on their way to 1 million, and their demographic really is different from. They got the frat boy demographic, but insofar as that grown adult trying to bring the Black community together, you know, one single mother and one stepfather at a time, little lane. Yeah, that's wide open. Yeah,
But
Kevin left.
I realize that you don't give a fuck about that single father, that stepfather bullshit, you know. That stepfather bullshit need to come to an end.
Yeah, that's some old school shit. Dude, I seen my mother abuse my stepfather, bro.
Man.
Like, bro, I felt bad for that man, dog. Like, cause my mom clearly did not like this man, bro. But we were in a situation. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
She had to do what she had to do. But he just kept trying and trying and trying. Like, it's crazy, bro.
Listen, average men date average women in the hopes that these women will respect them. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But guess what? Average women don't respect average men. They don't. They would prefer a worthless man more than an average man. It just is.
Yeah, I would have to agree there.
Mm. My young boy Victor not doing bad for a rookie.
Yeah, he doing good, man. He dunked on somebody hella hard.
Yeah. Give him 2 more years in the league, and that boy is going to be a star.
Mm-hmm.
You talking basketball?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Wemby? Oh, okay.
Yeah. That boy is going to be a star.
Talking about Wemby.
Yeah. Mm. That boy is going to be a star.
I concur.
Wemby. Yeah, some of these men are delusional though, man. Hey, Unbiased, dog.
Yeah.
I had showed Stu P's offline a dating profile of this dude, bro. Like some of these dudes be just as delusional as the women, bro.
Oh, what was the profile?
Bro, let me show you this profile, bro. Yo. Hold on, bro. Let me see if I can find this junk, man. This shit funny as hell. Trying to think how I'm gonna do. I'm probably just gonna share my screen. The Unbiased. I can't wait for you to see this, though. Huh?
What's the name of that dating site again?
Caribbean Cupid.
People still go on that site?
Yeah, people be on there. He be on Caribbean Cupid and Latin Cupid.
Hey.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna share my screen. Unbiased. This shit funny. Don't fall asleep yet, man. This shit funny as hell.
Yeah, I'm all
Oh,
right.
yeah. All right, here we go. See, Rev me, if you're still in the house, you know what I'm saying? I'm an equal opportunity, delusional people corrector, not a misogynist. All right?
Listen.
All right, so Unbiased, you can see that?
Yeah, with no children. Follow my lead for life. Oh my God. This can't be real because otherwise I shit and move on. Women in our society do not want to be submitted respect. This is dating profile?
Yeah. Exactly.
He's teaching men?
No. This is his he's on a dating website.
Yeah, now it sounds like he's teaching, like he's trying to preach.
Right. That's what I was telling them. I'm like, dude, this is supposed to be like enticing to a woman.
Yeah, like he's trying to guilt trip him, basically. Someone.
Dog, you ain't read nothing yet, dog. Keep going.
A woman who's incapable of respecting me. A man generally should walk away and leave this. Even with her life experience. Feminism around here. Go skydive without a parachute. He said, if you're new to this, not to worry. I will lead and teach you, providing what is willing to learn everything. On the other hand, if this is a fresh start, treat it as such every morning and you get it first. Yeah. Bishop a lot. Yeah, this dude thought this was Make a Wish. He thought the dating app was called Make a Wish. Cause he's definitely wishing right there.
Bruh, do you see the acronym for simp? The nigga put I'm like, bruh.
Oh, I read right past that. Suckers idolizing mediocre. Oh my God, he definitely.
No, he got that from what's the dude name? The dude before Kevin Samuels, who always call the girls here. Thomas Sotomayor.
Wow.
That was Thomas Sotomayor acronym.
Hey, now Unbiased. What if I told you this dude is 46 years old and live with his mom?
No, you're lying.
Dead serious.
You're lying.
That nigga crazy as cat shit.
You're lying. Yeah. And you know what? He'll get dates. The fact that he's home living with his mom, like, he that old, women feel like they got like women. A lot of women in dating scene.
Oh, you like this part right here, Unbiased.
I like to have one up. Go ahead.
You like this part right here.
Hold on. Before you show interest or send me a message. Truth be told, this the same guy?
Yeah. No, that paragraph you read, that was like the second page.
So, dependent man. He said dependent man. Dependent woman, my way or the highway. The one, the one made for a red out of the side of Adam, not out of his head. To roll over him, nor cut off his. Yeah, he's a Hebrew Israelite. He's from the tribe.
He is. Yeah, I ain't tell you that part, Stu Peas. He's a Hebrew Israelite.
That's what they're teaching the men in the Hebrew Israelite church, no?
Told you. He's a Hebrew Israelite from the tribe of Benjamin. All right. That was hold on. Him were not on his feet to be trampled upon, by him out of his side, to move with him under his arm, to be protected by him, and near his heart to be agape. It means loved by him. Man equals woman, man plus one equals one. Also, no older sensitive, superficial, unemotional, or temperamental people. do his book of theory. Yo, he got to call Miss Kendra for that one. Yeah, that would be hilarious. If you said that
Yeah,
shit.
he'd be funny on Kendra. Yeah, he'd be funny there.
Cross that heart. Yo, what's up with the roster that be falling for this Hebrew Israelite shit, yo? It's like they brought that shit to Jamaica, and Jamaica's like, yes, yeah. The Hebrew Israelite movement is like the Nation Islam movement here for Black people. Like when the Nation Islam hit here, Black folks like, yes, we got a savior. When that Hebrew Israelite touched Jamaica, they was like, yes, we got a savior. Black man religion.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I had a friend who was a good Christian. Not open and close, meaning one of them big Christian. And when I heard that the young man turned Hebrew Israelite. But guess what? They attract disenfranchised Black men. And what I mean by disenfranchised, there has never been a successful Black man who was converted to Hebrew Israelite. I dare anybody to show me a successful Black man who converted to Hebrew Israelite.
No, that ain't happening. Kyrie Irving.
Kyrie Irving is Hebrew Israelite?
No, but he's flirting around with it.
Nah, he is. He doesn't he identify? He does identify as a Hebrew.
That dude believe in like 7 religions, bro. He having an ump on his neck. He be having a black panther, right? This is on both sides. All that stuff. He's an Abel. He's an Abel and a flat earther.
Oh yeah. He do claim Abel too. Yep.
Yeah, so you can't. So the thing about it, you have never seen a successful Black man who's a Hebrew Israelite. I dare anybody to show me one.
Yeah, and entertainment don't count.
The entertainment don't count. I've known Rasta lawyers and Rasta doctors, but I've never known a Rasta Hebrew Israelite. I know a doctor Hebrew Israelite. Never. I want somebody to show me one. You cannot. No such thing.
Yeah, that shit funny as hell, boy. That dude, what the name? Johanna. Who's like the over Cesaria, like his big homie.
General, yeah, his big homie. General, yeah.
Man,
General
I remember
Benny Anna. The Benny Anna.
Benny Anna.
What is General? No.
Yo.
It's not General Benny Anna.
General Benny Hanna. Yo, I'm seeing the nigga.
Stop laughing. You're laughing at me now. What is general name? Because I swear the general name General Benny Hanna.
Yo, Unbiased. I had seen him on one time he had made an appearance on what's the name on Sarnetta, right?
Yeah.
The nigga had the full little Roman cavalry soldier outfit on with the breastplate, the motherfucking the goddamn the little stitching with the skirt with the flaps. I'm like, look at this. Yeah, General Johanna, dog. I'm looking at Buddy. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga look like he made some good ass barbecue, bruh.
I'm not going to call him General Johanna because I don't remember that. But General
Benny Hanna.
General Benny Hanna is a Roman centurion.
It's funny that he said that shit because the nigga, that's all I could think when I seen him because he had the beard. I'm like, bro, I know that nigga barbecue fired in a motherfucker.
General Benny Hanna.
Hey, Stoopies, you know what's funny is that I seen another one on Garfield the other day. Nigga named Soursop.
Oh yeah. That's another. Yeah. Amazing.
Yo.
Is Soursop a Hebrew Israelite?
Yeah. The nigga named Soursop, dog. I said,
We need to stop this bullshit now.
yo,
We
these
need to
names,
stop this
bro.
bullshit.
Hey, when I had went to Polite trial, right? Because I don't know if you know, I had went out there, Stoopies,
Yeah.
trying to catch them, right? They was outside, bro.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you know, I ain't never really seen him in real life. And what's the name was out there too? Tony the Closer.
With the polite?
Yeah. Because remember, he was supposed to be sentenced in September. So
Yeah.
I went down to the courthouse thinking that he would have to appear and that he was going to get sentenced that day. But that's when he had filed for that continuation. You remember?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think
He filed. Yeah, he filed for that continuation. So I had seen them dudes out there, man, and Tony the Closer. Nigga, Tony the Closer had a big ass chunk on, bro. That nigga had a chunk on like
What you
I
mean?
don't know if you that big ass chain.
Busta
Big ass.
Rhymes?
Yeah, he had the Busta Rhymes shit on. You seen Busta new shit? You seen Busta new shit Unbiased?
Nah.
Yeah, well, 50 Cent. Tell him his chain too big.
Bruh. Nigga, that ain't a chain, dog. That's a goddamn. What's some big ass chains like? They use that shit to dock boats, bro. That's basically what he did. Yeah, he took the shit that you use to dock boats and fucking fucking.
You know that it's hollow, right? You know that it is hollow. The most said hollow.
There's gotta be. There's no way it could be.
It weighs about a
It's still
kilogram, but
heavy as
it's
shit.
hollow.
It's still heavy as shit.
Yeah. But you know that Jay-Z chain bigger than it by weight.
Jay-Z, I ain't seen Jay-Z in a chain for a long time.
Yeah, but he doesn't wear it. Jay-Z chain weighs about 2 kilograms, about 5 pounds of gold. Oh, but yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that shit funny as hell, man. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night early, man. I'll be messing around with y'all. Be up till 4 a.m. Nope, not doing it again.
Yeah, I might have the Hebrews like pull up.
No, I'm going to sleep also, really. Yeah. But hey, we need for talk this weekend to figure out some shit, yeah?
Let me think. Let me see. What days I work this week? Yeah, I'll call you.
Yeah. It no matter. We can talk even when you drive.
Oh yeah, you mean okay, on the phone. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool, bro. Yo, Unbiased, bro. Let me close out the live with a rendition of one of my favorite songs. I know Stu P's know this one. Father Abraham had many sons, had Father Abraham, and I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just sing the song. Right hand, right foot, left foot. Yeah, I'm out, y'all.
Later, Unbiased. Later.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this Hebrews like on to debate this the subject. But I know it's late. I'm just trying to wing it. I might grill this guy in. Yeah, these guys, HTPs, because they're so religious, it makes it. Oh, HTP left. I'm talking to myself. I'm talking to the chat. Because these guys are so religious, that's how I'm able to get these guys on a live. Like I use their religion to guilt trip them. Yeah, so let's see if I. So this is my All right, so let's see if I get this guy on here. No, all right, no, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. No, it's not gonna work. Good. I removed it before you sent it. Yeah, I'm so glad I removed that comment before you read it. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I just happened to look at our previous discussions and I realized, nah, this guy's not gonna work. But some of the OG Israelites, they seem to be more disciplined and they're not as easy to provoke to entice the high form. The older OGs, like they're not um, in like war mode. You know, they're not trying to take heads anymore. They're more trying to become part of the council, which I get it. I can respect that. They more so want to be in, you know, the council role. So, but that's what I noticed. I noticed like the OG Hebrew One West Israelites are not as easy to provoke to get beat up in battle. So I'm talking to this one guy, a young guy, and I feel bad for him, man. Like he joined, like some of these camps are like without the racist doctrine, like they will be decent people. I just don't get it. Like if they drop the racist doctrine and the antichrist doctrine, like, I will actually support some of these guys. It's just sad. Like I mean, I just don't know what it is with black folks. When we could finally get each other together, it's always on some Caesar Pena scam type stuff, like the Million Man March, like these goofy things that just did really just symbolic. It really did nothing. Um, you got these camps that's coming together that's like showing brotherhood, but it's like, but if you listen to the rhetoric, like, dude, you can't survive in society. Like, forget about white folks. Forget about white folks. How about just trying to survive with um, Chinese people and just Indians? Like, you gotta be realistic, man. When you move certain places, live in certain societies, especially gated communities, like your neighbor's gonna be Chinese and Indian. So when you start saying they like they're gonna be in slavery because they're not part of the 12 tribes chart, like good luck at your bank, good luck at the car dealership, good luck with all these places where you expect them to help you out. Good luck. They're human beings and they're gonna have a bias just like you, and they're gonna have some discrimination, possibly some prejudice, just like you. Okay, and you go get that loan, if they can block you, if there's anything that leaves the window open for discernment, where they can make the call, yay or nay, don't be surprised if you get the nay. It's just stupid, man. There's one brother say he ain't that well studied, and he'll get somebody, you know, like a chief priest in the camp. So I was like, all right, go ahead and do that. But he sent me he told me what camp he was from, and he sent the video they got on the virgin birth. It's funny how people argue about the virgin birth and say, you still doing it? But yo, why do they still make new videos of the virgin birth? So he sent me a video of the virgin birth. But this camp, I already talked to two of those guys, they're scary as hell. Like they're getting up there with IUIC, but I can't even say that because they've been debating it. GOCC been debating it. So who would be more the scary camp? Yeah, so a lot of these camps growing balls now. I would say the most scariest camp, believe it or not, is probably ISPK. To go out there and debate, it's like they are probably the only camp that's probably told don't go out there and debate. And that's almost like that's like ISPK remind me of like Brother Polite in his new covenant. He pissed up. Yeah, my boy crazy. My boy, this is the same friend that called me and that while I'm busy. And when I call him back, I guess he's busy. But he could be petty, where he could feel like because I ain't answer his phone call when he wanted to talk to me, when I go to call him back, he won't answer. No. No. We're gonna talk when I call you. Like he could be that. I believe he could be that petty. So we've been doing this all day. So he called me. I'm truly busy. He don't leave a text message now. The way it works for me, because he called back twice. And like if you call me back to back, that means it's important. If it's that important, why? Let me check now. Why is there no text? If I'm calling you back to back to back, and those phone calls are supposed to reflect it's an emergency, I will most certainly text you while I'm calling you. When people don't text you while they're calling you, but it's a so-called emergency, most likely it's not an emergency, and the call just like something said, oh yeah, I wanted to ask you, um, did you see that cheesecake? Like, nigga, that's why you called me all night. Let me see. Yeah, but the video he sent, it's not coming up. The video he sent, oh my God. His brothers. So I got two tonight. That's pretty good. One brother said 7 o'clock. I don't know where he went, but most likely, Joseph, you are the father. Okay, so they're doing. So they must have had a discussion on the virgin birth recently. So what I'm gonna do is, man, I didn't do that. So what I'm gonna do is,
2023. This isn't a time period where society.
Okay, so I'm gonna see now. These people, they're so scary. That if I was to comment like, "Hey, can I talk to somebody on this?" What they're gonna do is talk to the elders first, and then they're gonna run from me. Okay, so hold on. That's why I wish Stu Peas or one of y'all was like knew our talking points like front and back, like True Meat stuff. But then you could call these guys, you'd be able to talk to Captain, whoop them up real quick. All these guys you'd be able to beat up so fast. All of them. The only group that might give you a go probably is Sakari. Like you'll probably need more of our talking points. But everybody else, you don't need a lot, believe me. You hold them to the subject, and it's gonna be a butt whooping. All right, so now I'm gonna try to respond to these brothers. Let's see. Do that. And ask for a debate. Damn it. It's not gonna let me do that. Oh my God, yeah, stop. Oh, I got the password, it's gonna lock me out. It didn't lock me out. Great. Yeah, I started making my own Hebrews like list. And then I'm gonna compare mine with vocabs later to see if if there's anybody that he has that I don't have. If there's anybody I have that he doesn't have, I will get him the names and camps that exist that's not on his list. Here. Yeah, these camp names are so funny. How did you come up with SOW? The one camp name is literally the acronym is literally suck. SUC. And high school say pause. But I'm just saying it says suck. Like, dude, you guys are not debate smart from there. It's like, yeah, you guys really suck. You dig? But again, it shows a bad reflection of Black society. Because the way I'm able to to debunk them so easily, it's like, well, why are Black folks falling for miseducation again? It's like that's what we like. We love miseducation. Mm. All right, so I got this guy out the way. Who's making revelation videos? So this might be it for me. Let me see. These ISUPK guys are lit tonight. All right, so it looks like I might have a debate right now. What campus is he from? Let me see if you ever said it. I hope he's not from ISUPK. Yeah, he's not in the camp. So he's like slow to respond. So it pisses me off. I don't want to. A lot of these guys are weird. Mm. Waiting for his guy response to see if he's going to be. He's responding. I'm kind of hoping he does not agree. I think my ass is asleep. All right, yeah, do acting scary. And he should. Before I used to be offended when they act scary and start backing out. This guy wouldn't let me type. He keep typing and typing and typing. And this swipe to text ain't fucking working. This guy, just excuse after this, it's just, and this is when I started going hard. So if this guy does agree, I'm just go to Matthew's chapter 2 and get him out of here. This way, get this fool on here. So it might have worked. I might have got him dropped to guard. Like I gotta say, my position is the most stupid position on earth to get these guys on here. That's what I'm trying to tell Meech. I gotta call myself Father Swazi because they hate the Catholic Church. And anything that aligns with the Catholic Church, they're gonna bite it like a wild snapper, like a red snapper when you're going fishing with the right bait. Yeah, so dude is really right now. He's like iffy. He's giving me like 60%. He's not gonna call. 40%. I might be able to lure him in. That's what he's giving me right now. God, just wasting time, man. I didn't add them to the list. Bradley. Hmm. I said, did. Vanguard Division. All right, so he texts me again. Inbox me. This the next inbox. Let me know if I'm scary or not. Okay. I'm not going to sleep. I got a feeling he's going to be scary. I got a feeling he's going to be scary. I got a feeling he's going to be scary. All right, looks like it's about to go down. So let me get off here and start a new live.